Very good morning, online students. I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Online students, I hope I'm audible and also the screen is visible. Okay, so yes. Are we live? Let's check where. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed all the classes which happened till now.
Yes, sir.
Hey, did you enjoy? We have any option to tell you? No, sir. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll make sure that you enjoy the class, which I'm taking at least. Yeah. Yeah, we are live. Yeah, live. We are live also, sir. Good morning. Yes, sir. Screen is visible. Priyadarshini. Mala is there in that. Hello. How many of you are completely new to this class? Completely new. Oh, first class problem is there. You are writing in June. December. Then no problem. And new to this class, my class. Who are seeing me for the first time in life? Attending my class for the first time. Seeing Allah. Attending my class. Photo you would have seen somewhere. In that stampede with where Vijay stampede, I was also there. Okay. So I'll be taking care of. So I think this is CA inter class. CS executive. It is group based. You given me wrong class there. Anyways, so you have in CS executive you have some groups. How many groups you have?
2 groups.
We have group 1 and group 2. In group 2 you have taxation. Group 2 there is something called as paper number. Oh, there is a paper called as paper number 7. Paper number 7 is what? Tax loss. In-laws and tax loss and practices. We have something called as in-laws and practices. And what will you practice with in-law? Tax loss and practices. Tax loss and practices. So this paper is for 100 marks. And this is divided into 2 categories. Kamesh, control your emotion. Direct tax and indirect tax. Correct, not correct. Direct tax and indirect tax. So direct tax is for 60 marks and indirect tax is for 40. Yeah, am I right? Oh, nice. So direct tax is for 50 marks. Sorry, 60 marks. Indirect tax is for 40 marks. In indirect taxes, you have 2 subparts. One is GST, which is for 35 marks, and customs, which is for 5 marks. 5 marks. Okay, this is how your question paper is going to be. Correct? And this is how your paper is. So we will start with direct taxes. Then we will do what's indirect taxes. Now, some people would have attended 1 or 2 class of direct taxes. You'll have to re-attend, no problem. Yeah. You would have forgot what you got. Now, estimated time to complete the syllabus is by 31st of December 31st of October. If not, then 1st of November. Maximum we'll try to complete by 1st of November. And normally, what is your class timings? 7:30 to 12:30. I will take till 1:30. 1 month we have to complete, or else it will take till maybe 5th or 6th of October. Sorry, November. So better be. No problem. Last you can anyways put little extra habits. Now what I want you guys to do is, you have to maintain a separate book. If you guys have a separate book for taxation, very good. If you don't have, maintain a separate book for taxation. Okay. So for direct taxes, we'll maintain separate book. Indirect taxes, we'll maintain a separate book. Apart from that, of course, will be your exams are very close. You hardly have 2 months time left over. So all the other papers are over. This is the only paper pending. So what you can do is other paper to on daily basis. How many hours you are studying?
4 hours.
Apart from class, study means study.
3 to
Oh, daily basis. How many hours you are studying? 3 to 4 hours. After class, you are telling. Okay, after class, you are studying on daily basis 3 to 4 hours. During that 3 to 4 hours, study some other paper apart from tax. Tax, every day you give 45 minutes to 1 hour. Sufficient it is. Every day, after class, 45 minutes. 3 hours only you are not getting it. You will have to do. Correct. You have to clear your examination. No, December is your examination. If you have to clear, you have to do something in your life. So you give around 45 minutes to 1 hour. Whatever you discuss in the classroom, hardly it will take 30 minutes or maybe 15 minutes only it will take for you to complete the syllabus. Whatever we discuss. But if you do cumulative studies, so whatever we have discussed today, study today, tomorrow, whatever we have discussed today and tomorrow, day after tomorrow, you should do whatever you are supposed to do in your life. Okay. So by this, what will happen is your tax syllabus will be over along with the classes. And if you are having any questions, doubts in your life, that questions also will be cleared along with classes only. So by end of this class, what will happen? Other subjects also, maybe 1 or 2 subjects will cover. And you'll also, how many paper are there in? Only 3 paper. 3 paper also you are studying. Just go and attend, you'll pass. So 3 paper are only there, no? So by the time you complete, by the time we complete our syllabus, tax will be over. Then maybe the other papers also, I'm expecting that you would have studied something. If you are not, then you are very late. And trust me, the exams are not that easy as we expect. How many of your CSEET students? CSEET is very easy, okay. There if you don't write also, they'll give marks. See, have you written your examination? You guys will be, you know nothing you study, but still you clear the examination. Yes, yeah, MCQ. But here you will have to write something. Only then you will get the marks. So please make sure that you study on daily basis because you don't have time. Okay, so first day only you are telling this point because you have to clear examination. That is our intention. So make sure that you spend 3 hours for other subject and 40 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever time you can allocate to spend for my subject. You can study anytime. When you are traveling also, let us say someone is traveling in bus, during that time also if you study, no problem. That is fine. That is fine. You don't have to allocate separately. You should not give any time to this subject. This is clear. The basic points. Now, so we have 60 mark and this mark. Now, how is your question paper, sir? How is your question paper? Question paper pattern of my subject, I'll tell. In your question paper, no, you will have 2 parts. Part 1 and part 2. Part 1 and part 2. Part 1 will be your, of course, your direct taxes, and part 2 will be your indirect tax. Whether there's a picker call, her call, so you should pick first. And please, button sister. Yeah, sister only. I know. She is sister only. Whose sister you don't ask. Now, so we have part 1 and part 2. In direct taxes, no. You will have first question number 1. You will have how many questions? 4 questions will be there. Question number 1, 2, 3, and 4. And here you will have 2 questions, question 5 and question 6. This is common for all the other subjects also. Now, question 4 will have one subpart, question 4A, and question 6A. So it will have subparts. Question number 1 in taxation will be for how many marks? In direct taxes, question number 1 will be for 15 marks. Indirect taxes, question number 1 will be for 20 marks. And these remaining questions which are there, they will all be for 15 marks. Question number 1 will be a full-fledged question. It will be one complete question wherein in examination what they do is they give they'll ask you to compute few things, and each and every item will have 1 mark or 2 mark or 3 mark or 4 mark, etc. Question number 2 will have 3 subparts, 3 will have 3 subparts, 4 will have 3 subparts, meaning all the other questions will have 3 subparts, and each question will be for how many marks? 5 marks. Okay. And question number 5 is again a full big question which will have 4 questions for 5 marks. Now question 4 and 4a you have an option. You can either write 4 or you can write 4a. And in question number 6 again you have an option, either you can write 6 or 6a. Here either the question can be of 5 marks or the question can be 6 and 4 marks. Pattern you understood? I don't know about other subject, but taxation it is like this. This is like this. Okay, this is clear. Now, because you are writing examination in December, whatever classes you are taking is completely amended. Anyone is writing in June, writing in June. So you will have to watch the amendments also. So what our institute says is, whenever is your examination, let us say your examination is in December 25. Our institute says all the amendments made 6 months before your examination. All the amendments made when, sir? 6 months before your examination will be applicable to you for your examination. So if you are writing in December, ignore the month of examination. Month of examination is December. Ignore the month of examination. Go back 6 months. So tell me what is the cutoff date for you guys? So if I ignore the month of December, it is November, October, September, August, July, June. So what is the cutoff date for you? 31st of May. Meaning all the amendments made before this will be applicable to you. All the changes made in the tax law, whether it is GST or whether it is direct taxes, after this date, meaning from 1st of June onwards, will not be applicable to you. Similarly, if I am writing my examination in, which is at June 26, then tell me what will happen with me. For me, the cutoff date will be 6 months before examination. So 5 months and December month. So it will be what, sir? 30th of November 2025. Now therefore, recently some GST changes happened. You would have seen in news and all something, they are showing that tax rates are there in the new GST 2.0. You don't have to study. You have to study 1.0. Okay. Clear? Any questions you have? Something is there, something. So, any questions you have? No questions. Is this fine? We'll start with income tax and then we'll start with direct taxes. We'll try to complete income tax by maybe 19th or 20th, and then we'll take indirect taxes. No one has any question? No question? Then I have a question. My question to you is, what is tax? Mama, what is tax? Syllabus students.
Levy upon
Tax is a compulsory payment to
income for central.
It is a compulsory
payment to the government.
payment to the
Government.
government. Okay. Then what else is tax?
Progressive.
There are features of it. What is tax?
No quit pro quo. It's a
No,
no quit.
contract he is talking about. No consideration.
No consideration.
No consideration. No consideration means how no consideration, sir? I don't get anything in return. That is tax. No quid pro quo. Correct spelling. Then what is tax? You study everything, sir. You study everything and tell. I will not think what is there in the material. Yes, sir. What is tax? What is coming to your mind? You can think. No problem. Whatever is coming to your mind. Financial charge that is then what is tax? Online students, you guys should also, oh yes sir, I am replying. Priyadarshini says important source of revenue to the government. A government needs money. Important source of revenue to government. Yeah, those who are attending online, where sir, on YouTube, you guys also can reply. I'm just seeing your message. YouTube live, we are requiring. So it is expenses levied on income of a person. Madhumita says expenses levied on income of a person. See, basically, before understanding the meaning of tax, let me just tell you one. Let us say there is a family. There is a family having how many members, sir? 5 members. There are family having 5 members. What is 5 members? Father, mother, brother, father, mother, son, daughter, and grandmother. So there are 5 members in the family. Father, mother, son, daughter, and grandmother. Now, father is the earning member of the family. Father is what, sir? Earning member of the family. So he earns money, and that money which he is going to earn, that by that money they are going to take care of the family. Let us say father is earning 1 lakh rupees. Let us say father is earning 1 lakh rupees per month. Now this 1 lakh rupees is required for running the entire family. This 1 lakh. This 1 lakh rupees is. Hey, Pinky. Your face and t-shirt and face and flowers are matching. Right. Now, what are we discussing about here? This is hey, go with father. So, father is earning member of the family. Father is earning how much, sir? 1 lakh rupees. Now, this money is required by all the family members. So, to take care of their expenses, etc. Let us say father keeps for himself 10,000 rupees. Amish, father keeps how much? 10,000 rupees. Right, sir? He goes to office. He has some expenses. He goes out with friends, etc. So he keeps for himself how much, sir? 50,000. Mother takes care of the entire house. Mother takes care of the entire house, and therefore mother keeps around 25,000. Mother keeps how much? 25,000. She takes care of the entire house. Has to pay electricity bill, rent, grocery, everything she has to take care. Therefore she takes care. She pays how much, sir? She takes 25,000. Son is going to college. He will also need some money in life. So son takes how much? 25 kilometers. Son takes how much, sir? 5,000 rupees. Son takes. He has to go to college. Sometimes he goes out with friends, etc. And grandmother, she goes to temple. Yoni Sundari. What is the name? Yoni. Grandmother, she goes to temple. Grandmother goes to temple. So she has to offer flowers or whatever she wants to offer in life. She wants to offer that. So she takes how much, sir? 5,000. How much is over? 45 is over. The balance, whatever is left over, is taken by daughter. Correct? No? Daughter requires how much money? Require not require. Require. Genuinely, it is required. I'll prove this. Normally. I have already proved you guys, but still I'll prove it again. Please not, I'll prove it again. Now boys, Amish. Boys, Amish. So we go for a haircut. If we are going for a haircut, how much do we spend for haircut? 100 rupees. 200 rupees, 120 rupees, 100 rupees, starting price 120, 200, 300 rupees. Then somewhere below the banyan tree, if you go 20 rupees, 50 rupees also they will get. Correct? Starting price is 50 rupees to we have up to maximum. If you go to the best place, then maximum 300 rupees or 500 rupees will be girls. If you go for an haircut, how much you pay? You have to tell, of course, we will not be knowing. Yes, how much do you pay? 1,500. It's nothing price. 1,500. In that also, I think they will cut only the utens. Then, apart from that is only haircut. See the no hair wash. Yeah, only no. No. So apart from that, boys, we all have eyebrows. They do eyebrows. They do something called an eyebrow. Ask them, Sundari, we have some eyebrow. Yeah. How much do you pay for that eyebrow? 50 rupees. Huh? Eyebrow is only 50 rupees. Huh? My wife is taking 150 from cheating me. Okay, one eyebrow is 50 rupees. Huh? Okay. Then, apart from that, boys will do shaving. Some girls will do shaving also. I don't know. Apart from that, we have something called as waxing. You have beautiful hands. We have beautiful, whatever it is called on hands. But girls don't like that. So they will do something called as waxing. What? Anyone has done waxing once? No, genuinely I'm asking. You have done. If you are smiling, that means, hey, one piece. Waxing is that. Waxing. Some boys do. Just waxing they do. Waxing is very painful, no? Once it happened, see, for me, when I'm teaching in between, if there is some point coming, if I have a related story, I'll tell that story also. You stop me if you feel that. So once it happened, okay, my wife was, blackheads, they remove by wax, okay. Now that my wife, what she did was, she had that wax, and she was applying over here. I was like, why is that maybe it's nice first. So why is she applying that wax on her nose, etc.? And she said, no, but this, the blackheads will be going. And she was not giving any expression at all. She applied, and we should remove immediately. It seems. We should remove immediately. I did not know that we should remove immediately. So I told my wife, once only. Genuinely in my life, entire life, I have done once. Okay, I told her, then you put it for me also. Now, she did not tell that we should remove immediately. I came to know later. I thought it needs to absorb that. Whatever blackheads are there, it needs to absorb that. And then I kept it for maybe 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes. And then I am trying to remove. Okay. It got stuck. And when I'm removing, I'm crying, literally crying over it. It is very painful. I don't know how girls do. How do you do, Kamesh? Yeah, apart from that, you see dress which we have to wear. What do we have? See, every boy over here will be wearing the same type of dress. You have a t-shirt? You have a jeans. Rounded t-shirt or collar t-shirt. And jeans is jeans only. Boys, again we have shirt, formal shirt, casual shirt, and we have trousers. Maximum, that is what possible. Girls have all these things. Hey, girls also have t-shirts. Girls also have shirts. Girls also have jeans. In jeans, the variety is there. Oh my God. Yesterday, me and one of my faculty, we went to Express Avenue Mall to purchase some kurta, kurti, etc. Kurta, not kurti. So we went to purchase some kurta, and there we found girls. So one jeans, high-waist jeans are very famous nowadays. High-waist, so it is not trending. So high-waist jeans are there. In that high-waist jeans only, they have different variety, 8 different variety. High-waist jeans, high-waist means. You are understanding, no, sir? So high-waist jeans. So in that high-waist jeans only, they had almost 8 variety. Mom fit, straight fit, boyfriend fit. Boyfriend fit. What do you do in boyfriend fit? Easy to remove. Hey, control your emotions. Hey, what is this? Genuinely, I saw that. Okay, there was one. Straight fit was there. Regular fit was there. Baggy fit was there. boot cut is there. Then, I mean, above the leg something is there. Ankle fit is there. So, boys, do you know these kinds of jeans are there? Only one variety I'm telling, sir. For us boys, what is jeans? We go, we have no straight, no, what straight fit on the go. Where do you go and purchase? We go, whatever jeans it is, we take, we wear, we do sitting exercise 2 times. We not sitting, okay, sitting exercise. So we do 2-3 squats over there. We feel yes, it is comfortable. That is our jeans. We have no idea whether it is mom fit, father fit, daughter fit. No idea. Just apart from that, girls have chudidar. Do you have chudidar? Girls have sari. Do you have saris? Blouse you have? Why are you laughing? Hey, please, no, genuinely, in today's class only, if you see, today we are celebrating what's the ethnic day. All you see boys, boys once, everyone please, boys stand up. Every boy please stand up. Also online students also. Online students today we are celebrating ethnic day program over here. You see the boys, okay? You see the boys over here. See boys. What are these boys wearing? What are these boys wearing? Everyone is wearing same kind of dress. Now, girls you stand up. Boys sit down. Boys sit down. Girls stand up. Girls stand. Now see girls. Online students, see the mother in law. You see the colors which are there in life. See. Please come. New girl is coming. See, every girl has a different variety of clothes. Some people are wearing sari. Boys, every boy, t-shirt is there, shirt is there. Yeah, you understand. So don't you think girls require money? Girls require money. Eh? You should not say that girls don't require money. Today you see in makeup also which you are doing. Washing face is only makeup. Correct now. Anyways, so to run a family of 5 members, we need how much money? 1 lakh. To run a family of 5 members, we need 1 lakh rupees. Just imagine, what if this family is of 140 crore people? What if this family is of 140 crore people? Who contribute? Hey, I'm talking about India group. I'm talking about India. Who is having such big family? You'll have one day. Okay, I'm talking about what, sir? India. So don't you think to run a family of 140 crore people, money is required? To run a family of 140 crore people, money is required. That money which is required to run a family of 140 crore people, who is running this family? Government is running this family. Now government needs money to run this family of 140 crore people. And that money government is collecting from us in the form of tax. Okay. So what is tax? It is one of the important source of revenue to the government. Revenue is the place from which money is coming to the government. See, government takes money either as loan, or government will take from you penalties, or you are breaking the traffic signals, etc. They will take penalties or fees, etc. But the major portion of revenue which government is going to get is from what? Tax. Yeah, okay, not okay? Now tax, no, is derived from a Latin word. It is derived. That spelling is correct. Tax is derived from a Latin word called as taxo. It is derived from a Latin word called as what, sir? Taxo, which means, it means what? To estimate or to charge. Okay. Now, tax is one of the important source of revenue to the government. It is a compulsory payment which you are making to the government. It is not voluntary payment. It is a compulsory payment which you have to make. Voluntary means what's a donation. Donation is like you want to give, you give, or else you don't give. But tax is not like that. Tax is a compulsory payment. Even if you don't want to give, you will have to give. You are going and you would have purchased this dress, you would have purchased the purse, you would have purchased a lot of different things in your life. You have to pay taxes when you purchase. No, even though you are not willing to pay, you have to pay. That is a compulsory payment. So it is a compulsory It is a compulsory payment extracted by legislative authority, basically government. It is a compulsory payment extracted by himself, government. Is it clear? Meaning of tax. Now, can anyone tell me how many types of taxes are there? How many types of taxes are there? There are two types of taxes. One is called as direct tax. Another one is called as indirect tax. There are two types of taxes. One is called as what, sir? Direct taxes. Another one is called as indirect taxes. Now, can anyone tell me the difference between direct tax and indirect tax?
It is smaller than 1%.
Yeah?
It is smaller than 1%. Tax is smaller than 1%.
Indirect tax.
It is smaller than 100%.
Levied on income, you are telling, and this is levied on
Still, 1%.
Ah.
Person have to pay. 10% have to pay.
goods and services. Kavish is telling over here, sir, burden of tax is on same person. Burden is on one person, and it cannot be and indirect taxes. Burden is shifted by one person to another. Then first point is that Williams. Direct tax is directly paid to government. Indirect tax, one is
Progressive, this is regressive.
this is progressive in nature. Indirect taxes are regressive in nature. Then
Tax is levied on the person's income.
now that is how, see, actually BCom life is like that. We know one point. Tax is levied on income. Now same point you are writing three times. Tax is levied on person's income. Tax is levied on male and female's income. Write everything, sir. Tax is levied on income first. Nature of income. What is that? Regressive nature and progressive nature. And then someone was telling incident impact is on same person. Incidence and
Impact of
stand like this. And impact is on same person. Here incidence and impact is on two different persons. Eh? Then
Is paid by the one person, your penalty is paid by the supplier of the bill.
then tell one example also. You tell no one point will add that also.
yes,
GST or customs. Now, please see this. And the board which takes care of direct taxes is called as CBDT. The board which takes care of indirect taxes is called as CBIC. CBDT, CBIC. Now, we'll see one by one all the points. Direct taxes are what, sir? In case of direct taxes, the incidence and impact is on same person. Incident and impact is on same person, whereas in case of indirect taxes, the incidence and impact is on two different persons. So what do you mean by incident and impact? The person who is paying the tax and the person on whom the tax is charged is same. Repeats. The person who is paying the tax from his pocket and the person on whom the tax is levied or the tax is charged is same person. So in case of direct taxes, it is the same person. For example, I am earning the income. Okay, I am earning the income. I have to pay the taxes. Who is telling this? Direct taxes. So let us say from our institute, I am earning 10 lakh rupees. On this 10 lakh rupees, let us say tax rate is 10%. I have to pay 1 lakh rupees tax. Now, who is earning the income? I am earning the income, and who has to pay the taxes? Me. Okay, please note, this is me. Whenever I draw like this, it is me. And my name is Dilip. I am a chartered accountant and teaching this subject from last 25 years. 25 years, yeah. Okay, introduction is fine. What introduction I should give? Yeah. So I am Dilip. I take this subject taxation for CSC, whatever courses are there. Yeah. So I am earning the income. Who is earning income, sir? I am earning income. Who has to pay the taxes? I have to pay the taxes. Who is telling this? Direct taxes. Direct taxes says I am earning the income. I only have to pay the taxes on that income. That happens in case of direct taxes. Whereas indirect taxes, I have a shop. I have a sari shop. Priya Saris. I have a sari shop called as what, sir? Priya Saris. Yes. So let us say. Sudri, what is the name? Sudri, last name? Shreya. Please note, she is biting nails, so her one hand is inside. Understand? Feelings you should understand. Yeah. He has one bindi also. Now, so Shreya came to Priya Sari. She came to Priya Sari. She purchased a sari. She purchased a sari worth rupees 10,000. She purchased a sari worth how much, sir? She purchased a sari worth rupees 10,000. Now, on this GST is applicable. Let us say the GST rate is how much? 10%. So, how much GST she has to pay? 1,000 rupees. So, total how much rupees will she pay? Now, please note, she came to Priya Saris and she purchased a sari. Sari was worth 10,000, but I collected from her 11,000 rupees. I collected 1,000 rupees tax. Now, please note, not like I told Dilip, whenever you sell the goods, you have to pay the GST. Whenever you sell the goods, you have to pay the tax. But am I paying the tax from my own pocket? Okay, what is happening? Here, the incidence is on me. Incidence. The incidence is on whom, sir? The incidence is on me, but is the impact on me? Is the impact on me? I am collecting it from Shreya. I am collecting it from her and paying it to government. So incidence is on me, impact is on her. Whereas in case of direct taxes, what is happening? I am the person who is earning the money. I only have to pay the taxes to government. Incident, impact is on same person. Okay, not okay. Now it is like, you understood this. Let us say, Kamesh is not feeling well. Kamesh is not feeling well. Kamesh goes to hospital. Doctor puts an injection to Kamesh. Who is going to feel the pain? Who is going to feel the pain? Kamesh is going to feel. Incidence is on Kamesh. Impact is also on Kamesh. My dot is not feeling well. Dot means, okay, my dot means you understand feelings. Okay, whenever I say dot, that means my dot. You understand this? Yeah. My dot is not feeling well. My dot is not feeling well. I take my dot. No, not useful. Thing is visible and get it distracted. And you only go by it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my daughter is not feeling well. So I take my daughter to the hospital. Doctor is putting an injection to my face. Control your emotions. One piece. You will go out with no piece. My daughter is feeling not feeling well. I take my daughter to the hospital. Yeah, I take my daughter to the hospital. Doctor is putting an injection to my. I am feeling the. Yeah, incidence is over there, but impact is. Yeah, indirect taxes. Incidence, impact is on two separate ones. Direct taxes. Incident, impact is on same person. Okay, not okay. In case of direct taxes, direct taxes levied on income. So only if you are earning income, you have to pay direct taxes. If you are not earning income, you don't have to pay any direct tax. For example, let us say the sari which is there. I purchased this sari for 9,000 rupees and selling it for 10,000 rupees. Is there an income? On this income of 1,000 rupees, direct tax will be levied. I purchase it for 9,000, I sell it for 9,000 rupees. Is there income? No, I don't have to pay any direct tax. Indirect taxes too will be levied compulsory because indirect taxes is not on income, indirect tax on goods and services. Now, in first case, when I'm purchasing for 1,000 and I'm selling, 9,000 and selling it for 10,000, I pay direct taxes as indirect taxes. Indirect taxes because I'm supplying goods and services, and direct taxes because I'm earning an income. But if I'm purchasing for 9,000 and selling it for 9,000, I pay
Only GST.
only indirect taxes, which is GST, but no direct taxes will be paid. Why no direct taxes? Because there is no income. Is it clear? So direct tax is levied on income, indirect tax is levied on goods and services. Now, in case of direct taxes, no, burden is shifted, but burden cannot be shifted. Burden is on one person and it cannot be shifted. So, in case of direct taxes, what is happening? I am having the burden. Am I shifting my burden to someone? Am I asking someone else to pay the taxes? Am I telling, see, I know I am earning money from our institute. Institute is paying money. Can I say, students, I am teaching you, know, please pay tax on behalf of me. Yeah, that is not. Who is paying, sir? I am only having the, but I am earning the money, I have to pay. But whereas indirect taxes, what is happening? Burden is shifted. Now, let us say there is a supply chain which includes manufacturer, wholesaler, retailer. So wholesaler will shift his burden to, manufacturer will shift his burden to wholesaler. Meaning manufacturer, when he sells the goods to the wholesaler, he will collect the taxes from him and pay to the government. Similarly, wholesaler is shifting the burden to, so whenever wholesaler is selling the goods, he will collect the taxes from retailer and pay to the government. Similarly, retailer will collect it from final consumer customers. So what is happening? Each and every person who is there is shifting the burden on the next one, and the actual burden is on the final consumer. Is it clear, students? Then direct taxes are progressive in nature. What do you mean by direct taxes are progressive in nature? So, as and when your income is increasing, the amount of tax which you have to pay also will increase. Direct tax are progressive in nature. What do you mean by progressive in nature? As and when your income is increasing, the amount of tax which you have to pay will also increase. Whereas indirect taxes is regressive in nature. CMA. These are TDS. Too early or no? On next slide. What are we studying?
Progressive.
Yeah. Progressive in nature. Progressive in nature means what, sir? And then when your income is going to increase, the amount of tax which you have to pay also will increase. Regressive in nature. I don't care how much your income is. The tax which you have to pay will remain same. Let us say, sir. There is this Parle-G biscuit, you know. Parle-G biscuit is there. Now please see. Now there is a beggar and there is Mukesh Ambani. There is a beggar and Mukesh Ambani. Now tell me, who will pay more income tax? Whose income is more? Mukesh Ambani's income is more. Therefore, he will pay more income tax. Whereas beggar, is his income more, sir? His income may be less and he may pay less taxes when compared to Mukesh. So what income tax is telling? I am progressive in nature. Progressive in nature means what, sir? As and when your income is increasing, you will have to pay more taxes also. Up to some amount of income, you don't have to pay tax only. If your income crosses that amount, then you have to pay 5%. If it crosses the next amount, 20%, next amount, 30%. Meaning, as and when your income is increasing, the amount of tax which you have to pay is also increase. Who's telling this? Direct taxes. Because the nature of direct tax is progressive. So a beggar may have to pay very less taxes, income tax, whereas Mukesh Ambani may have to pay more amount of income. But let us say the beggar is going and purchasing a Parle-G biscuit, and the MRP of Parle-G biscuit is 10 rupees. MRP is 10 rupees means it includes all the taxes. Correct? So let us say the tax included in this is what, sir? 1 rupee. The tax included in this is 1 rupee. Now, beggar is going and purchasing this Parle-G biscuit. How much tax he has to pay? 1 rupee. Mukesh Ambani is going and purchasing this Parle-G biscuit. How much tax he has to pay? 1 rupee. Are you understand? So whether it is Mukesh Ambani or the beggar, when they are going and purchasing that product, the amount of tax they have to pay is same. Indirect taxes are regressive in nature. They don't make any discrimination. They don't make any discrimination who you are, etc. And the board which takes care of indirect taxes, direct taxes is called as CBDT, and the board which takes care of indirect taxes is called as CBIC. CBDT means Central Board of Direct Taxes. CBIC means Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Customs. So whatever notifications, whatever change in GST law is required to be made, who will make it? CBIC, Central Board of Indirect Taxes and Customs. And whatever changes with respect to direct taxes are required to be made or income tax is required to be made will be made by CBDT, Central Board of Direct Taxes. Okay, not okay? Hey, is it clear? Anyone has any question? Anyone has any question on what is tax and what are the types of tax? No? Clear? Online students, anyone has any question? Sir, voice is not that clear, so adjust the mic on face. I'll put inside only. Online students, are you facing any issue? I think on YouTube they are facing some issue. Online students, are you facing any issue on my voice? No sir, no sir, no sir, no sir. Okay, enjoy. Next is what? You know everything, Sundari. Constitutional provisions with respect to taxation. So what is our Constitution of India telling with respect to taxation? In our Constitution of India, no. See, normally what happens is we have something called as an act, Income Tax Act, Companies Act, etc. So we have something called as act, and we have something called as for YouTube students it is breaking. Now it will not break. So I put the mic completely on my face. Ramesh, control your questions. What are you assuming? Hey, mama! Act. So we have something called as Act, Companies Act, Income Tax Act, etc. And similarly, we have our Constitution of India. Now, if you remember, if you know, then in Act we use the word section. Section 1, Section 2, Section 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. So in an Act, no. In the Act, the serial number which we have is called as section number. Section number 1, 2, 3. Whereas in Constitution, it is not called as section, it is called as article. Article 1, Article 2, Article 3, etc. So there are different articles in our Constitution. There are different articles in our constitutions. Now the article there are some articles which are important from taxation point of view. We will see those articles. There are many articles, but do we have to know about all those articles? Ille. We have to know only about some articles. Which are those articles, sir? There is one article called as Article 265. One article called as Article 246 and one article called as Article 240. Okay, Article 265, 246, 245. Now Article 265 is there, no? Article 245 is there, no? 265, sorry. Article 265 is there, no? Says no tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. What is this article telling? Article 265 says no tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. Meaning, unless until you get permission from Constitution of India, unless until you have the permission to collect a tax, you cannot collect the tax. No tax can be levied or collected unless there is an authority of law. So unless until the permission is given to you to collect the taxes, to whom, sir? Government. Unless until we give the permission to the government to collect the taxes, the government cannot collect the taxes. And who gives the permission? Who gives that permission, sir? The Constitution of India will give that permission. Who gives the permission? Constitution of India. Now, on the road you are going, just imagine, today on the road you are all going, during break time you are all going and someone comes to you and he says, hey miss, pay me tax, pay me tax. All the girls are going in a group, they are all going. Someone comes to you and says, please pay me tax, please pay me tax. You'll ask what type of tax you want, sir. He'll say, no, you are looking very beautiful, you are looking so good today, so please pay me tax. You'll ask that fellow, no, they'll go away. Who gave you this authority to collect the tax? Correct. Who gave you this permission to collect taxes? So unless until the permission is given, they cannot collect taxes from us. Article 265 says. So whatever different types of taxes you are seeing in your life, about all those taxes, who has given permission? Constitution has given permission to the government to collect taxes. You would have seen some taxes are collected only by state government, some taxes are collected only by central government. Why? It is permitted like that by our Constitution. Then Article 245 says the central government, also called as Parliament. The central government has the power to make law for whole or any part of India. So if any law is required to be made for India, who can make that law, sir? Parliament. Parliament means the central government. Central government has the power to make law for whole of India or part of India. Similarly, the state government is also called as legislature of state. State government, also called as legislature of state, has power to make law for whole or any part of that state. So who has the power to make law for India, sir? Central government. Who has the power to make law for that particular state? State government. Now, Stanley cannot make law for Karnataka. Stanley. You cannot take his name. Stanley, no. Stanley. Anyways, I'll call him Stanley. What is your problem? You have any problem? Let's go with him. If I call him by real name, then problem is we are going live YouTube. Then come. எங்கப்பா எங்க இருக்கே வாயடா இங்க பாதி. So if any law is required to be made for Tamil Nadu, who will make? Stanley will make, correct? No. If any law is required to be made for some other state, who will make? That person's government, that state's government will make. But if any law is required to be made for entire India, who will make that law? Oh, Nirmala aunty, control your emotions. Who will make the law, sir? The central government or the parliament. So in parliament, you see there is some bill presented, then then it becomes an act, etc. Now we have an article called as Article 246. 246. Article 246 has a schedule called as Schedule number 7. Article 246 has a schedule called as Schedule number 7. This schedule has 3 lists. This schedule has how many lists? 3 lists. Union list, state list, COM current list. Why fight go away? Concurrent list. Okay, we have union list, state list, and concurrent list. Union list is list also called as list 1. State list also called as list 2. Concurrent list also called as list 3. Now, basically, what is there in this list, sir? In this list, there are different items. There are different items about which who can make the law. Basically, in union list, no, we have list of different activities or list of different transactions or list of different matters with respect to which WRT is with respect to, okay, with respect to which only central government can make the law. We have what, sir? List of activities with respect to which only central government can make the law. Similarly, we have state list. Now, whatever is there in state list, no, with respect to that, only, the word only is important over here. Only means what? Only means exclusively central government can make law, exclusively state government can make the law. And in concurrent list, no, they have activities on which both central government and state government can jointly make the law. Now, we have union list, state list, and concurrent list. Now, in the union list, no, there is an entry. In our union list, we have an entry called as entry number 82. In our union list, we have an entry called as entry number 82. This entry number 82 of your union list is giving the power to central government to collect taxes on income, except agricultural income. It says you can collect taxes on income except agricultural income. That means, sir, on agricultural income tax cannot be collected. On agricultural income tax cannot be collected by central government. Central government can collect taxes on all the different types of income except on agricultural income. Then we have state list, which in that state list we have an entry called as entry number 46, which says the state government has the power to collect taxes on agricultural income. So the state government has the power to collect taxes on agricultural income. So basically, who can collect tax on income, sir? Central government. State government can collect tax only on agricultural income. As of now, no state government is collecting tax on agricultural income. As of today, there is no state government which is collecting tax on agricultural income. Okay, yeah. Is this point clear? Constitutional provision with respect to taxation. Entry number 80 to entry number 46. Now you are going to study something called as income tax law. If you see your paper name is what, sir? Tax laws and practices. Tax laws and practices. So they are not telling income tax act and goods and service tax. They are telling tax laws. Tax laws means what, sir? When we say law, what is the sources of that law? So we will see sources of income tax laws. Sources of income tax law, or the question can be what are the components of income tax law? This question was once asked in the examination for 5 marks. Sources or components of income tax law. What are the different sources of income tax law, sir? You have something called as Income Tax Act 1961. Then you have something called as Income Tax Rules 1962. You have something called as Finance Act. You have something called as Notifications and Circulars, and you have something called as Judicial Decisions. Also called as case laws. These are the different sources of income tax law. Meaning, you don't have to study only Income Tax Act. Along with the Income Tax Act, you have to study other things also. What are those other things? Income tax rules, in Finance Act, notifications and circulars, judicial decisions, and case law. You have to study all these things. Only then it is said that income tax law you have to study. When you study only Income Tax Act, it is Income Tax Act, but you have to study income tax law. Whatever is related to income tax, you have to study everything. What are all related? Tax rules, then Finance Act, and then which we have notifications and circulars and case laws, judicial decisions. Now that Income Tax Act is there, no? Our Income Tax Act is there, no? That is giving us the main provisions of the law. The main provision of the law is given where, sir? In Income Tax Act. Income Tax Act will give us the main provision of the law. And income tax rules are supporting to the main provision. Main provision is given in Income Tax Act, and the supporting to that main provision is income tax rules. So, for example, you have to pay tax on your income. Who will tell? Income Tax Act will tell. How much tax you have to pay? How should I pay the taxes? That will be told by Income Tax. Income Tax Act will be telling you you have to file your income tax return. Which return is required to be filed? There are almost 8-9 returns. Which return I have to file, sir? Which return is applicable to me? Based on your type of income which you have, the returns are applicable. Income tax rule, Income Tax Act will tell you can do this, you cannot do this. Okay, so the provision will be given. The main provision will be given in Income Tax Act, and supporting to that, if any explanation is required, where you should go, sir? Rules. So you study about all the provisions, of course. I don't want to take any example. You would have studied different type of law. Have you studied different laws? In the law, you have studied as may be prescribed, as may be prescribed. Have you seen this word many times? As may be prescribed. Where is the prescription given? Doctor will give you prescription is given there, so that prescription is given in the rules. So income tax law, when we say income tax act, will tell me the law, and they'll use the word as may be prescribed. Where should I go for prescription? Rules. Okay, so they are supporting the main law. Then we have something called as Finance Act. Then we have something called as what, sir? Finance Act. Now, every year on 1st of February, Every year when, sir? On 1st of February. Every year on 1st of February is too low. Every year on 1st of February, the Finance Minister of India. What happens every year on 1st of February? The Finance Minister of India will come and she'll present a budget. She'll present something called as budget. And the budget which is presented by Finance Minister of India is the budget for entire India. Okay, state governments will also have their own finance ministers. They will also present state budget, etc. But we are talking about what, sir? The budget which is presented by the Finance Minister of India. So every year on 1st of February. Normally it is on 1st of February. If not, it is 2nd of February. But normally it is on which date, sir? 1st of February. Every year on 1st of February, the Finance Minister of India will come and present a budget. Right now, who is the Finance Minister of India? Nirmala Sitharaman is the Finance Minister of India. She'll come and present a budget. Now, what happens in this budget, sir? The government is going to tell, the central government who is there, that is going to tell last year how much income we earned. What were the sources of this income? Government is earning income. What are the sources? How much we earned from tax? How much we earned from penalties? How much we earned by way of loan? How much the government company, there are a lot of government companies, how much we earned the revenue from government companies, etc. So, what is our income? And this money, how we have spent? How we have spent all this money? And for the upcoming year, whenever you go out for a vacation, whenever you are going out for some out with friends or somewhere, wherever you are going, you will make a budget. Let us say you are all, after your examination, you decide December month is crazy month. After our examination in December, we'll all go to Goa. Okay, you decide that after our examination, we'll all go to Goa. So you all decide that after examination, we'll go to Goa. So for going over there, don't you think you'll make a budget? Meaning how much each head will have to spend, whether it is 5,000 rupees, 2,000 rupees, 10,000 rupees. So you will make a budget before going anywhere. No, you make a budget that yes, this is our expected expenditure which we are going to incur. When we are going to go over there, this is where we are going to spend the money. This is where we are going to stay. You will make that list completely before only. So just like that, what the Finance Minister of India does is she presents a budget. She says what is her plans for what she did previously. So she'll tell that also. And what is the plan for upcoming year? Upcoming year means the year starting from 1st of April. The new year will start from 1st of April. So for the upcoming year, what is our plan? What is that area where they are planning? Let us say they want to add more Vande Bharat trains. They want to start more government schools. They want to increase the infrastructure facility in India. They want to increase the defense sector. They want to supply more and more. They want to import some new types of military equipments, etc. So, what is their expectation? What are they planning to do, etc. Apart from that, normal human beings like us, we will not see budget for this. We will not see budget for this. We are going to see budget to check whether what is the changes in tax law. Because in this budget, they will also announce what are the changes in tax law. So they will say that there is going to be change in GST rate. Now we have that change, right? That we have only two types of GST percent, 5% and 18%. Meaning there was a percent called as 28%. So if something was taxable at 28%, now it will be taxable at 18%. That means straight away you are going to save 10%. You are going to save, meaning government is going to get 10%. So in the budget, they will make this kind of changes. They will announce what are the changes they are planning to make for the upcoming year, or from which date it will be applicable. Apart from that, from income tax perspective, they will tell you what is the tax rates. What is the tax rate for the upcoming year? So if you are going to earn the income for the coming year, in that year, whatever income is earned by you, on how much you have to pay the taxes. Now, you would have heard that up to 12 lakh rupees, I don't have to pay any taxes at all. You would have heard somewhere. Okay, this year during February month, in that budget they announced. Now, whether that budget is applicable to you or not, no, that we will see. Now, what happens is Finance Minister. What Finance Minister does every year, she will come and she will present a budget. Now, the budget which is presented by her, So this year also she would have presented a budget. Correct? This year also she would have presented a budget. When did she present the budget this year? Can I say 1st of February 2025? She would have presented a budget. What happens is, whatever she presents is called as finance bill. In the parliament, she will read something. Whatever she is reading is called as what's the finance bill. Now this finance bill is approved by upper house of parliament and lower house of parliament. Meaning that budget is presented in the parliament and we receive approval from those people in the parliament. Once it is approved by them, once it is approved by the upper house and lower house, this will go to the President of India. So in the budget, actually what is presented, sir? The finance bill is presented. She reads whatever is there in that and it will be approved by upper house and lower house. Once it is approved by them, it will go to the President of India. President of India will put his signature or her signature. President of India will put his or her signature and then it will become something called as finance. Okay, then it becomes finance act. Now the budget which was presented on 1st of February 2025, normally whatever budget is made, no, that will be applicable from the upcoming year. So the budget which was presented on 1st of February 2025 will be applicable from which date? 1st of April 2024. It will be applicable from which date? Sorry, 2025. It will be applicable from 1st of April 2025. So whatever income is earned by a person from 1st of April 2025 to 31st of March 2026, this budget is applicable. Which budget? Which finance act is applicable? Sorry, Finance Act. Now this Finance Act, because it has come in on in the year 2025, that is 1st of February 2025, this will be called as Finance Act 2025. Okay, so that will be applicable for which year, sir? For all those students who are writing, sorry, it will be applicable for all the people who are earning income from 1st of April. Okay, for all those students who are writing earning income from 1st of April till 31st of March 2026. For you guys, for your examination, for you guys, Finance Act 2024 is applicable. For you guys, which Finance Act is applicable, sir? 2024. Finance Act 2025 is not applicable to you. Which Finance Act is applicable? Finance Act 2024. Meaning, the questions which you are going to do in income tax law, all those questions will be for the income which is earned by a person from 1st of April 2024 to 31st of March 2025. So please note, this is true for those who are writing in December. If you are writing examination in next June, then for you which Finance Act will be applicable? So if you are writing in June, this Finance Act will be applicable. June 26 or December 26, for you the next Finance Act will be applicable. And of course, our discussion will be restricted to which act, sir? Finance Act 2024. Okay, Finance Act 2024, our discussion related to that. Sir, are there any changes? Of course, there are changes. Meaning you will understand when I am doing tax rates. So as per the new budget 2025, up to 12 lakhs you don't have to pay tax. But when we are doing the questions, no, you will see that we are paying taxes for 7 lakh rupees also, 5 lakh rupees also we are paying taxes, because for us which budget is applicable? 2024 budget is applicable. Is it clear? So then if I am studying now and if I am attending my class now and if my examination is in June, sir, what will I have to do? You will have to watch amendments also. Apart from this, I mean, amendments will normally not be very big. I mean, maybe it will be 2 or 3 hours amendments. So you'll have to watch that amendment lectures also. Is this clear? So Finance Act. Which Finance Act is applicable to you? Finance Act 2024. Finance Act 2024. Apart from that, we have something called as notifications and circulars. Sir, what is this notification and circular, sir? Now what happens is, let us say our institute, it wants to intimate something to you all. It wants to tell something to you all. You all means only you guys. It wants to say something only to CS students. So they will issue a circular. That circular will issue, when they are issuing a circular, the circular is applicable only to you guys. They will issue something called as notification. On a notice board, they are going to write that on 1st of October, we are going to celebrate Ethnic Day in Chennai branch. Now they are putting this in notice. So in Chennai branch, we have totally around 6 classes going on right now. So that whatever matter is posted on notice board, will it be applicable only to you guys? It will be applicable to everyone. So notifications are the, whenever government makes a law, if there is any change which they have to make in the law, if they want to intimate you something, if they want to tell you something, they will tell it by way of a notification. And when they are issuing a notification, that notification will be applicable to everyone. And there is one more thing I have to call as circulars. When they have to intimate about something only to the department, department means only the people who are working in income tax department, then they will make that intimation to those people by way of a circular. Then we have judicial decisions. Many times what may happen is, me and my sister, I have a sister who is 2 years older than me. You also have brother, sister, everyone has. Maja is there. Sister, if the age gap is this, Maja will be there in life. Meaning you will fight a lot with that person. I used to fight a lot with my sister, and luckily she got married. No, husband is fighting with her. Okay, so in our childhood days, we used to have a lot of things for everything. That Bube, she was good at studies. Normally, this is the problem with girls. Girls are good at studies, which is a big problem. And I come from a generation where we used to more play outside, not mobile phone, etc. No PUBG, etc. We used to actually go play outside, etc. We used to play. So I had that habit of playing, and girls, normally you will be knowing girls, you will be knowing, and boys nowadays you also know about girls. Normally, what will they do? Sunday morning. What a boy normally does in Sunday morning. Every morning, Sunday, 7 o'clock, he'll get up. Normal days, I don't get up at 7 o'clock. I'm talking about our generation. Our generation, I'm just 1 year older than you guys. Okay. Yes, 90? 80. Hey, very old is making me. 90s. Hey, how many of you are 90s born? 90. How many of you are born after 2000? Everyone is born after 2000. Anyone born in 1990s? Not. Okay, so we were born in that era, golden era. So what used to happen was every Sunday we used to, boys normally, we had a very big group, etc. And main activity on Sunday is to go to the ground and play cricket. So every morning 7 o'clock we used to go home. Normally we used to have something, or maybe we were not having something. So if something was left over yesterday night, we used to eat that and go. Or else normally we all used to come over there and we used to play the cricket. We used to play the cricket for almost 5-6 hours. 5-6 hours, meaning 7 o'clock we are going, and we used to go back home at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, etc. We have not had food. We have not had anything, okay? We have not had anything, and we are playing very badly for the entire day. We are falling, we are sweating, a lot of things are there. All these things is happening. Even after that, when we used to go back home, or when after completing everything, we used to sit, oh wow. We used to say that we enjoyed today. We used to say that we enjoyed today. Today's day was fantastic. We enjoyed a lot today. Why did we enjoy? We were suffering actually. If you see, that was suffering only. You are playing, you are falling, you are bleeding. Some people were bleeding also, and you did not have anything also. You have not had anything. But still, after 5 hours, 6 hours, what we used to say, sir? Today we enjoyed. We really enjoyed today. Today, Maja was there in life. Correct? Why, sir? Why do you think it was happening?
So satisfying.
Why it was happening? Even after not eating anything, even after playing so much and draining our full energy, we used to say at the end of 5 hours, 6 hours, we used to say that we completely enjoyed. I mean, Maja was there. How do you say Maja in Kannada? Tamil? Maja only you say. No? How will you say that we really enjoyed today? In Tamil, how will you say? Ignore. So we used to say we really enjoyed. Why, sir? Why? Why? Can you tell me the reason? Why do you think we used to say like that? Any person, you also, if you are playing something and after playing for 5-6 hours, if you enjoyed that entire thing, you will say that yes, we really enjoyed today's day was fantastic, super, etc. Why, sir? Because at that time, what we were doing, no, we were enjoying that. Whatever thing we were doing at that time, we were enjoying that. Same should be with your studies. When you are studying, you should enjoy your studies. You are studying for 5-6 hours. See, you study for 1 hour, 2 or 3 hours, you will get frustrated. You shit, I'm studying. And every 5 minutes you will see time, oh my god, it is only 5 minutes over, only 5 minutes. Because you are not enjoying. When you start enjoying your studies, no, you will not feel like this. Start enjoying your studies. Whatever studies you are doing, start enjoying your. How to enjoy studies, sir? You can enjoy studies. Seriously, I'm telling you, you can enjoy studies. You don't worry, I'll teach you how to enjoy this paper. At least I will make sure that I teach what are the techniques of enjoying. But you should enjoy not only this paper, I'm telling you, all the papers which you are studying. No? If you start enjoying what you are doing, you will not feel that you are studying. Okay, only when you start enjoying that, after 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours studies also, you will feel correct, you will feel that feeling. That feeling will come to you. Now coming back to me and my sister, we used to fight. So one day what happened was my mother got gems. You know, gems, yeah. So my mother got a gems packet. My mother got a gems packet. When she got the gems packet, in the gems packet, there will be gems, of course. So there were some gems. Nowadays in gems, very less gems comes, no? Now see. So she was elder, so she opened the gems, etc. She opened and it was Sunday. So Sunday means everyone will be at home only. So first blue gems was there, one blue gems she had, one blue gems I had. That is it. Green color, one green color. Hey. She had one green color, I had one green color, no problem. Pink color was there. I had one pink color, she had one pink color. Then what is this?
Orange.
Yellow. Orange is there at the end. It is not red. It is looking red. Huh? I am telling it is orange. Or else I'll change it. We'll see which color, which other color of gems we get. Pink is done. Red only I'll draw. Green is done. Baby pink ante. For boys, pink is pink. Baby pink is not there only. Then we had orange. One orange she has, one orange I had. Then what happened, sir? One purple she had, one purple I had. Then what happened? There was one gems which was left out. That was the last gems. Okay. See, till here no problem is there. We were both very happy in our life. Now there was one last gems left. I told my sister, sister, you should give it to me. She told no. I opened the packet. See, this is cheating. I am younger to you. I am your younger brother. You like me a lot. I am your younger brother, so you should give it to me. She said no. I want to eat more. I have bigger tummy, so I want to. Now we discussed for 1 or 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, my hands were on her heads, and her hands, nails were on my hands. We started fighting. Our mother came and she asked, what is the matter, etc. What is the matter? I told her that there is this last gems, etc. And I am telling her that please give it to me, and she is telling her, no, I will take it and please give it to me. Now, mother is coming and settling the case. Just like this, while studying income tax law, you will find that there are a lot of places where there is a dispute happening between the income tax department and the taxpayer. As a taxpayer, you will understand a provision in a different way, and as an income tax department, I will have a different understanding. There is an expenses. Let us say that expenses, as per you, it should be allowed, and as per the department, It should not be allowed. Now, when there is a fighting between both of you, where will you guys go? You will go to the court. You will go to the court, and the court will give the judgment on that matter. What is required to be done? Let us say there is one case, there is one provision which says you should not make any payment more than 10,000 rupees in cash. If you make any payment more than 10,000 rupees in cash, that is disallowed. That is not allowed. So now I made a payment of 12,000 rupees. I made a payment in cash of 12,000 rupees. So how much should not be allowed? So there are, how many of you said 2,000 should not be allowed? How many of you said, say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many of you said, sir, no sir, entire 12,000 is not allowed? Entire 12,000, we have 2, 3, 4. Others, what do you feel? So meaning, see, please, in the same classroom, there are some people telling entire 12,000 should not be allowed. There are some people telling only 2,000 should not be allowed. Correct? No. So there will be a dispute happening. There is a law which is made. That law, one person's understanding can be different, another person's understanding can be different. When there is dispute between them, they go to the court. And the court decides the matter. When the court is deciding the matter, what will come into picture, sir? Judicial decisions. So we don't have to study only Income Tax Act. We also have to study income tax rules, the Finance Act to check whether there are any changes in the income tax law, notifications and circulars which are issued by the government, and also the judicial decisions. Is it clear, students? Hello. Now, before going forward, normally what happens, we have only one budget. We have only how many? One budget in a year. Normally, how many budgets will you have in a year? You will have only one budget in a year. However, in the year of election, in which year? In the year of election. In the year of election, you will have two budgets. See, normally every year you will have only one budget. But whenever there is what's an election going on, we don't know whether the same government will remain or not after election. Now, budget comes on 1st of February. Election normally happens in the month of April, May. Correct? So we don't know whether the same government is going to come after election or not. So in the year of election, when I say election, I am talking about central election. Okay, in the year of election, there will be two budgets happening. One budget will be happening before election and one budget will be happening after election. The budget which is happening before election is called as interim budget. And the budget which comes after election is called as final budget. So, whenever there is an election, in that year, the changes in income tax law will be made 2 times. Normally, changes in income tax law is made only once. Normally, changes in income tax law is made only once. When, sir? 1st of February. But in the year of election, the changes will be made 2 times. Before election and after election. Now, if you guys remember, last year was the year of election. Correct? 2024 election was there. Correct? 2024 election was there. So you guys will have to study the provisions which were there before election also and after elections. Meaning there were changes made in the tax law before election and after election. So while studying that, we will come to all those points. But normally how many budget is made? But in the year of election, 2 budgets will be made. Is this point clear? Yes. Sources of income tax law. Anyone have any question? Tell me what is income. What do you mean by income? Or give me examples of income. A income tax law. First, maybe 1.5 hours, 2 hours. First half, we will have little theoretical discussion. After that, we will have only practical. Oh, okay, income tax is more practical. GST is more case study based. You understand that difference? Practical is only solving. In your examination, the questions which you are going to get, your almost, we have it for 60 marks. Almost 50 marks of your questions will be practical, meaning you have to solve and get the answer. And 10 marks, which is your last few chapters, 2-3 chapters are there, assessment procedures, etc. From that TDS, TCS, from that they'll ask some theory questions. But majorly it will be what? Practical. Whereas GST, 40 marks, GST is case study based, meaning they will give you a case. They will give you some story, and based on that story, they will tell you whether this is applicable or not applicable, that provision is applicable or not. Okay. Yeah? So after the break, we'll start practical part. Yeah. So what is income? Before we go further, what do you mean by income? Income means salary. Okay, examples we'll take. Profits are income, sir. Okay, salary is an income. Then dividend I am earning. I have invested money. I have given house on rent, sir. I am selling goods. I have written a book. For that I am receiving royalty. Then I am doing some business or profession, and from that business I am earning profits. Interest, I have given loan to someone. Sir, I am invested in shares. I have purchased a house and selling that house I am getting capital gain. Then what about Pushpa?
Undisclosed.
Pushpa.
Earning.
Is that income? He is doing gambling. Gambling he is doing. What is he doing?
Illegal
Smuggling is.
smuggling.
He is doing smuggling. Is smuggling, whatever he is doing in his life by smuggling, is it an income? Hey, please don't. Feeling should not come in between. Hey, please don't. Please understand one thing. You are studying what law, sir? Tax laws. In tax, no, your feeling should not come. Lot of times when you are studying, your feelings will come in between. Ayo, sir, how can this be income, sir? It is an income. Smuggling, income, not income. Income. Now, today morning when I was coming in two-wheeler. When I was coming in the classroom, I was coming in two-wheeler. A police officer caught me. So I was late by 10 minutes today. A police officer caught me, and therefore I had to pay him 200 rupees. Under somewhere, I paid him 200 rupees. So that 200 rupees which I paid, that is not the fine. Fine was 1000 rupees. I told sir, first day class, sir. He told, okay, give me 200 rupees. So that 200 rupees which I paid him, is that income? A come is not bribe, gube, bribe. Is it an income? Is it an income for me? He is getting salary. Hey, he is getting salary. Officer is getting salary, but still he is taking some bribe. Is it an income? Is it an income? Yes. Feeling should not come in between. Income means income. As simple as that. Then let us say India-Pakistan match was there. Asia Cup. Asia Cup was India-Pakistan. Yeah. So India-Pakistan match was there. There was one player. I don't know which player. He won one car also. And he did some action like this. So the car which he won. Of course, for playing the match, he would have got money. But he also got a car. Is it an income? Is it an income? Car. Car he has got, car. Is it an income? Who says no? Why no? It is an asset, it is not an income, sir. Okay, we'll come to that point. Let us say he has got a check of 10 lakh rupees instead of car. That is an income. Maja is there. Anyways, car is also an income. 10 lakh rupees, whatever he has got, that is also an income. Okay. Then what is there, sir? Then lottery I have won. Is it an income? Gambling I am doing. I am going to a casino, gambling. Is it an income? Income means what, sir? Anything coming in is income. As simple as that.
Horse race.
Eh? Horse race you are doing, sir. Tudum you are doing in your life. So horse race I am doing in my life, sir. Is it an income? I am. Online students are telling rent, regular income, reward for working, compensation, dowry. Is dowry an income? Is dowry an income?
It's a gift.
So is gift an income?
Yes.
Is gift an income? So dowry? Feelings should not come in between. Please not. Hey, income, not income. Your father is paying you pocket money. Sir, where pocket money chiller is throwing, sir? Your father is paying some pocket money. Is it an income? And then what is the criteria for deciding whether something is income or not? If money is coming, that means income. That money can be in any form. Money can be in any form. That, what is it? Car. Sometimes you go to super singer program, you go to Big Boss, they'll give you money plus they'll give you some assets also. Is it an income? Yes, it is an income. We'll study about all those things later in our life. So, sir, what is the criteria, sir? See, few incomes you receive on regular basis. Few income you receive once in something you are receiving on regular basis. Let us say I am working somewhere, salary I am receiving. I am doing business, I am making some money. I am receiving rental income. Some income like bribe received regularly. Some income like, let us say, capital gain is there or dowry is there. Dowry, you don't get married every day, but dowry which is there, you get once in. Yeah, capital receipt. Dowry, they are all treated as capital receipts. So that you get once in maybe 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year. Dowry to once in lifetime. So what is the criteria, sir? What is the criteria to decide whether something is income or not? So basically, when you see the definition of income is very big. Income in simple words means receipts. Income means what, sir? Receipts. Income means receipt. If you are receiving something, that means it is an income. If you are receiving something, that means it is an income. Then, sir, I am receiving loan also. Loan also I am receiving. Is loan is also income? So if you are telling income means receipts, then receipts means everything which I am receiving. Is it an income, sir? Lawmaker says no. Lawmaker says income means receipts, but all receipts which are there, but all receipts are not income. Income means receipt, but all receipts are not income. So what they have done is they have divided receipts into two categories. They have divided receipts into two categories. One is called as what, sir? Capital receipts, and another one is called as revenue receipts. Hey, do you know the difference between capital receipts and revenue receipts? See, capital receipts is something which you are receiving once in a while, not on regular basis, but revenue receipts are received on regular basis. That means, sir, pocket money which I am receiving on regular basis, is it my income? Pocket money which I am receiving on regular basis, is it my income? What lawmaker says, normally revenue receipts are treated as income. Normally, whatever you receive on continuous basis, they are treated as income, unless specifically excluded. Unless they specifically excluded. Unless they specifically says no, this is not income. For example, you are receiving salary on regular basis. Is it a revenue receipt? Yes, sir. Therefore, it is an income. If it is a revenue receipt, it is as income unless specifically excluded. Unless they excluded. You are receiving rent on regular basis. You are receiving. Therefore, it is an income unless they excluded. So, for example, pocket money. You are receiving pocket money on regular basis. Is it an income for you? Lawmaker says no. The pocket money which you are receiving on regular basis, though it is received on regular basis, it is not a income. Whereas for capital expenditure, this is capital receipts, this is capital receipts are normally not income. Normally, capital receipts are not treated as income unless they are specifically included. So unless they specifically include, unless they specifically call it as an income, it is not treated as income. Okay, not okay? Like for example, you are taking a loan, not an income. You are selling a house, it is a capital receipt, but still it is treated as income. Okay, not okay. Income means receipts, but all receipts are not income. Now, under income tax law, we have a difference. We use some words called as sources of income and heads of income. Can anyone tell me what is source of income? What is head of income? Sources means Income Tax Act rules. Source of income I'm asking, not source of income tax. Source of income means from the place where I'm getting income. What is head of income then? Salary. Example. It is classification. You are classifying the income into some head. Source means the place from where I am getting the income. Hey, do you know this? Hey, whatever you have told is absolutely right. For example, Dilip. Dilip has what, sir? Dilip is getting salary. I am working for a company called as Infosys. Infosys is giving me salary. I am working for one more company called as Tata Motors. Tata Motors is giving me salary. Apart from that, I have my business Priya Saris. I have my business Priya Saris. I have one more business Priya Electronics. Okay, I have many different types of business. Priya Saris, Priya Electronics, Priya Airlines, etc. Then apart from that, I have given money to my friends. And these people are paying me interest. I have deposited money in my bank. Bank is also giving me interest. I have invested money in shares. The shares are giving me dividends. Then I have a house which I have given on rent. Then I have a commercial office space available which I have given on rent. Okay, not okay. I am receiving rental income. Now what is happening is, can I say these are the different places from where I am earning income? So Dilip is earning income from so many different places. This is called as source of income. You understood what is source of income? The place from where I am earning income is called as what, sir? Source of income. Then, sir, what is this head of income? Head of income is the place from where income is getting generated. Sir, what is head of income, sir? What income tax law says is, Dilip, whatever income you are earning, whatever income you are earning, they are required to be divided into 5 different heads. Whatever income you are earning, for computation of income tax, you should bifurcate this income, or you should put this income into 5 heads. So like Pandavas, we have 5 people. So each person will get some amount of income. So what are these heads of income, sir? We have how many heads of income? 5 heads. How many sources of income can a person have?
Multiple.
A person can have any number of sources of income, but how many heads of income will he have? Only 5. What are these heads of income, sir? One is your income from salary, income from house property, then income from business or profession, then income from capital gains, and income from other sources. Add one more income. I won a lottery also. Now what will happen is, what lawmaker says, Dilip, you are having so many different types of income. What will I do with this income? I will put this income into 5 heads. So you are receiving salary. Where will salary go? It will go under income from salary. This Tata Motor salary also will go under income from salary. I am having this Priya Saris. This will go under which, sir? Business or profession. Priya Electronics, business or profession. Lottery. So lottery is not a salary. Lottery is not house property income. Lottery is not business income. Lottery is not capital gain income. So what is lottery, sir? It is an income which will go under other sources. Rent from a house will go under income from house property. This also will go under income from house property. Dividend will go under other sources. Interest will go under other sources. Now, the house which I had, I sold the house. Now the income will go under the shares which I had, I sold the shares. Income will go under capital gain. Okay, so whatever different places from where you are earning the income, these incomes will be put in 5 heads. You are earning income from different places, all these incomes will be put in 5 heads. Okay, not okay? Yeah, are you understanding? So we have how many heads of income? 5 heads of income. And how many sources of income are possible, sir? Any number of sources of income. Is it clear? Now, sir, what is our main agenda in learning income tax, sir? What do we do? What do we do in income tax? Sir, what do I have to do in income tax? Lawmaker says in income tax law, no, entire income tax law, you will do 2 things. What are these 2 things, sir? You will have to compute income of a person. You have to do what, sir? Compute total income of a person. And you have to compute the tax liability on such total income. Hey, what are the 2 things which you have to do under income tax law? Compute the income of a person and tax on that total income. Tax on that total income you will compute. Now, how to compute this total income? There is a specific format. First, you should write name of the assessee, meaning name of the person whose income you are computing. Then you will take what's the previous assessment year. Then you will write your heading as computation of total income. Now, when you are computing the income, we have different heads of income. So, you will compute income in those heads. Income from salary is your first head of income. Then you have to compute the income from then we have income from all this income combined together is called as your gross social income. From this you have to subtract one thing called as deductions under chapter 6a. This will give us the final amount which is called as total income. Total income is also called as what, sir? Net taxable. This will give us total income also called as what, sir? Net taxable income. Okay, yeah. Total income or net taxable income. So, under income tax law, what is our main goal, sir? Finding the total income of a person. Okay, first is to find the total income. To find the total income, we will learn how to find the income under salary, how to find the income under house property, how to find income under business, profession, capital gain, etc. We will learn how to find the income under all these different topics. So basically they are all different chapters. We have income from salary, house property, dot dot dot. We have deductions under chapter 6. So these are all different chapters that will help us find the total income. And once we find the total income, what is the tax on that total income? So these are the two things which we are supposed to do under income tax law. What are the two things? Find the total income of a person and tax on that total income. Now before we actually start the computation part, two more points are there. 2-3 points are there. We'll cover that. We have a section called as section number 4, which is the charging section of income tax. Which is what's up? The charging section of income tax. What do you mean by charging section of income tax? You are paying income tax. Why, sir? Because this person is telling you to pay. You are paying income tax. Why, sir? Because this charging section is telling you to pay the income tax. What is the charging section telling? Charging section says income tax is charged for every assessment year. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income, on the total income earned, on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. A section 4 is the charging section of income tax law, which says income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Income tax is charged for every on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Income tax is charged for every on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in income tax is charged for every on every on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in income tax is charged for every on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. Is that telling income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person at the rate prescribed in Finance Act. They are telling income tax is charged for every assessment year. So first we will understand what is year over here. See, normally in our life, no, year is divided into two categories. Are you all commerce student? So for us, year is divided into two categories. What are these two categories, sir? One is our calendar year. Calendar year. One is our financial year. We are all commerce students. A calendar year starts from 1st of January to, and financial year starts from, for us, because we are all commerce students, for us this calendar year has no importance. For us, calendar year, so for us calendar year is not important. For us, what is important, sir? Financial year. Financial year starts from which date? 1st April and ends on which date? 31st of next year. March. 31st of March. Now this financial year is there. This financial year is divided into two categories. Oh, this financial year is there, no? This financial year is divided into two categories. Under income tax law, this financial year is divided into two categories. Which are these two, sir? One is called as previous year. Another is called as assessment year. Under income tax law, the financial year which is there, no, it is divided into two categories. One is called as previous year, another one is called as assessment year. One is called as previous year, another is called as assessment year. One is called as previous year, another is called as assessment year. If financial is divided into two categories, one is called as previous year, another is called as assessment year. And what is previous year? What is assessment year, sir? Lawmaker says previous year is the year in which income is earned. Yeah, previous year is the year in which assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. A income tax losses, we have how many years, sir? 2 years. Financial year are divided into two categories. One is called as previous year, one is called as previous year is the year in which assessment year is the year in which previous year is the year in which assessment year is the year in which under income tax law year is divided into what is called as previous year is the year in which previous year is the year in which sorry, what is this? Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. Now, previous year is also called as PY. Assessment is called as AY. Previous year, assessment year. Previous year is the year in which assessment year is the year in which for you guys, the previous year is previous year. For you guys, the previous year is 24-25, and for you guys, the assessment year is sir Purile means Purile, correct? I'm telling you. Purile means what? Purile means Purile. Now, previous year is the year in which income is earned. What income tax law for your examination? What is the previous year? 24-25. So whatever income is earned by you from 1st of April 2024 to 31st of March 2025, on this income you have to pay tax in assessment year. Hey, for you guys, what is the previous year? 24-25. What is the assessment year? 25-26. So whatever income is earned by a person in the previous year, 24-25, meaning from 1st of April 2024 to 31st of March 2025, on that he has to pay tax in 1st April 25 to ... meaning the due dates, whatever due dates are there. Okay. Previous year is the year in which income is. Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. Previous year is the year in which income is earned. Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. Now tell me, I have earned income. You know there is something called as Kaun Banega Crorepati. Kaun Banega Crorepati. You know, everyone knows. KBC. Amitabh Bachchan comes. 4 options he gives in life. Sat. I went to Kaun Banega Crorepati on 10th of December 2024. I went where, sir? to Cormorant Kadupati. I went to Cormorant Kadupati on 10th of December 2024. I earned 12,40,000 rupees. I earned how much? 10,40,000. My question to you is, what is previous year for me? Previous year is a year in which they're thinking. What is the name? Afnan. Af roti. Af kulcha. Yes, Afnan. Afnan, tell me Afnan. What is the previous year? The previous year is the year in which income is earned. Assessment year is the year in which. So previous year is the year in which income is earned. Which year income is earned? Huh? Which year? Year. Financial year. If calendar is not important. Which year? Hey, control your questions. I want some culture. Yeah. Which year income is earned? Repeat. Which year? Year. Here, this I do problem is there. Huh? Which year income is earned? Yeah. What is the date of earning income? 10th December. Which year is it? Which year is it? Which year is it? Which financial year is it? And don't do go based in life. Please control your emotions. You know financial year. So tell me, financial year starts from which date? Ends on which date? So this 10th of December is falling in some financial year. Correct? Which financial year? Date. It starts from which date? 1st of April. Which date?
2020.
Ends on which date? So which financial year it is? 24-25. So what is the previous year? A problem is there in life. Please note, students, you are not understanding properly. Yeah, previous year does not mean previous year. Yeah, previous year does not mean. Previous year does not mean. Previous problem is there. Please. Income tax. I told you feeling should not come in life. Now feeling is coming. Previous year means previous. Previous year means the year in which income is. You don't feel bad. Okay, not even if you feel bad, I don't care. Yeah. So previous year is what, sir? I care. Yeah. I like which. So please. Previous year is the year in which income is earned. So tell me which year I have earned income. 24-25. Financially 24-25. So tell me for me, previous year will be what? Puriya. You are telling 23-24. Hey, when I asked for the last time, when I asked this date, when I asked this, now you are okay. Hey, previous year means what? The year in which income is earned. The year in which income is earned. The year in which income is earned. The year you should do action also. The year in which income is earned. So previous year is the year in which income is earned by a person. Assessment year is the year in which tax is paid. So I have earned income on this date. Which date? 10th of December 2024. Please note, people will get confused. Previous year is not last year. Previous year is not last year. Last year is last year. Previous year is the year in which you are earning income. Okay, not okay. So in this case, I have earned income on which date? 10th December. It is falling on which financial year? 24-25. So can I say financial year 24-25? That means it is previous year 24-25. Correct? Not correct. So when did I earn the income? Hey, online students, are you all with me? Online students. So what is my previous year in this question? 24-20. Online students, everyone online students, I hope you are understanding. Only Madhumatra is replying. Hey, others reply. Afreen, yeah. Yes, sir. Bhavani. B. I started my business of Priya Sachs. Okay. When did I start my business, sir? I started my business in financial year 23-24. Oh, I started my business in financial year 23-24. Tell me what is my previous year. Hey, wait, others you wait. I want to check whether he has understood or not. Yes, sir. Tell me what is my previous year. Think again. I started in the business in 23-24. So what is my previous year?
23.
You are absolutely right. Start code. You have not seen that, right? You have seen. You have. And assessment year is 24. Hey, okay, not okay. Case number 3. Case number 3. Example number 3. Let us say on this, what is this program happening? Dasara is happening, or this Navaratri some function is happening. So only for 9 days, these 3 people started some business and they did business only for 9 days. 9 days from which day to which date, sir? From which date it started? 22nd of September 25 to 1st of October 25. Only for 9 days they have done business. Okay, these 3 people, they have done business only for 9 days. My question to you is, what is the previous year for them? What is the previous year? Only for 9 days they have done business. Please note. What is the previous year? Sir, can I say it is falling in the year 1, 4, 25, 2, 31, 3, 26. Therefore, previous year will be 25, 26. Assessment year will be. Hey, have you all understood this? Yeah, I hope this is clear. Hey, everyone, say clear. Hey, okay, yeah. Now, please note. Normally, tell me, previous year will be a period of 12 months because it will start on 1st of April and on 31st of March. So, previous year will normally be a period of 12 months. But in some cases, it can be period less than 12 months also. Let us say I started, you became company secretary. On which examination, sir? You wrote June examination, June 2027 examination you wrote, and you became company secretary. You became company secretary. You became company secretary in which month? August month. August month is your result. So you started your practice. So you started your practice as a company secretary. So you are going to earn the income from which date? From that date, whenever you are starting your business or profession, you are starting. So let us say you started from 1st of September. 1st of September 2027 you started. So can I say for you guys, the previous year will start from 1st of September? Because you did not have any income before that, correct? So normally previous year is a period of 12 months. Normally previous year is a period of 12 months. It starts on 1st of February and ends on 1st of April and ends on 31st of March. But in 2 situations, the previous year can be a period less than 12 months also. In which situation? Where I am starting in a new business or profession in the middle of the year. If I am starting any new business or profession in the middle of the year, for me the previous year will start from that date. Or if I have generated a new source of income in the middle of the year. In the middle of the year, I got some new source of income. In these 2 cases, previous year will be a period less than. So I'll write that point. Normally, previous year is a period of 12 months. Normally, previous year is a period of 12 months. However, in following 2 cases, it can be period less than 12 months. Which are these 2 cases, sir? Where a new business or profession is started in between the year, right? Instead of middle, in middle of the year only. In middle of the year, or where a new source of income is generated in middle of the year. ये okay, yeah? Where a new source of income is generated in the middle of the year. Now, what is this point telling? Charging section says income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person. Sir, what do you mean by a person? What do you mean by a person? Section 2, clause 31. Section 2, nice signature here. Section. Hey, where did he come from? He went out. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Sorry. Now please do. Hey, do you know how to read section?
Section, subsection.
Now please note, I have written 7, 1, A, 2, 7, 1, A, 2 I have written. How do I read this? How do I read, sir? Yes, section.
Subsection 1, clause A, clause 2.
Hey, who taught you all these things? Section 7, subsection 1, clause A and sub clause 2. Okay, this is how we read section. How do we read, sir? Section 7, subsection 1, clause A, subclause 2. Section 7, subsection 1, clause A, subclause 2. You understand how to read? But however, under income tax law, we have two sections. Under income tax law, we have two sections which are not read like this. One is your section number 2 and one more is your section number 10. So normally how will I read this? Section 231 I have written. How will I read this? Section 2 clause, section 2 subsection 31 I should read normally, but no. This section 2 normally of any act, if you see, of any act which you have studied, talks about definition. Section 2 talks about definition. So here when you are reading the definition section, no, it is not required to be read as section and subsection. It should be read as section 2 clause 31. Section 2 clause 31. Similarly, we have one more section in income tax law, which is section 10, which you should read as section 10 clause 1. Section 10 clause 10. Okay, have you understood something? Normally, how do I read it? Section, subsection, clause, subclause. But two sections, section 2 and section 10. We read them as clause. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, students. La 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 la. Section. Section. Nice earrings you have, sir. But that is called stud. Your stud. Stud. Boys are called stud, no? What stud? They use the word stud somewhere. No, when do they use? Stubborn. No. They say, hey, you look like stud. Yes. Unmarried people are
Aged unmarried people are stud.
Aged unmarried people are stud. Amish, you are? Section 2 clause 31. Section 2 clause 31 talks about what, sir? Person. It says person includes. Person includes. What do you mean by that? Meaning it is an inclusive definition. What do you mean by inclusive definition? Yeah, but what do you mean? Meaning
They are mentioned, but not limited to.
when the definition starts with this word includes,
Specify these
means includes means includes. Okay, what is inclusive definition say? For example, if I say person, I'm a person. I'm a person. Meaning you have some understanding about this word, correct? When the definition says includes, lawmaker says whatever you generally understand by that word is already included. When the definition says any definition you already, when it says includes, that means what, sir? Whatever your general understanding is there, whatever your general, look here, he is getting, not useful. That Gube, he is concentrating and listening to me. That Sundari, he told, hey, let me this. What is your name, sir? Emmanuel is telling, let me look. Let's say teaching something important. Let me. Yes. Sundari is giving expression to her. What is there in life? Happy to. Why happy to? Story, sir. What is there? Sitting. Okay, person includes meaning whatever you understand by the meaning of person is a person. Am I a person? Are you a person?
Yes.
So inclusive definition says whatever your general understanding is there, that is already included. Apart from that, these people are also person. Person includes individual. It includes firm including LLB. It includes company or body corporate.
Association of persons.
Yep. BOI. Local authority. AJP. Okay. Person includes this, meaning whatever your general understanding is there about person is a person. Apart from that, person will include these people. Hey, please don't. Income tax shall be charged for every assessment year on what, sir? On every person. So person includes what? Individual. Individual means what, sir? We are individuals, correct? Individual means what, sir? Natural person. Individual means what, sir? Natural person. So you and me, we are individuals. So if you are earning some income, you will have to pay. What about Chitty? If he is earning some income, does he have to pay tax? Is he a natural person? No, sir, he is not a natural person. Chitty is Vasigaran. What is that? Vasigaran. Yeah. Vasigaran is natural person. Chitty is not a natural person. So individual means what's a natural person? Basically, natural person means people like you and me, human beings. Human beings. So if you are earning any income, on that income you have to pay income tax. Why, sir? Because you are all included in the definition of person. Person includes individual. Individual means natural person like you and me. Person includes hoof. Hoof means what, sir? HUF. Person includes HUF. HUF means HUF. Again, I have written HUF only. Hindu
Undivided.
undivided family. Sir, Hindu undivided family. What, sir? Hindu undivided family. So basically, in India, we have two types of law. One is called as Hindu law, one is called as Muslim law. Okay, some law is there. Hindu law goes Hindus, Muslim law goes Muslims, etc. If you study law, then you will be knowing about that. Now, what our Hindu, there is this Hindu law. This Hindu law, what this Hindu law says is, after marriage, there is something called as Hindu law, which says after marriage, Maja is there. Hey, Gubes, Maja is there. After marriage, A Hindu person can form after marriage. If you are a Hindu, you can form a separate entity of your own. Now you are married, then you are going to have children. So for you guys, you can form a separate entity. You can form a separate entity called as what, sir? HUF. Hey, who is telling this? Hindu law is telling. What is Hindu law telling? After marriage, a person can form a separate entity called as HUF. Wherein, if let us say, for example, I am earning. Okay, I am an individual, not married. I am earning. I am purchasing some assets. I am purchasing a house. That house will belong to me. Now, if I want this house to belong to my entire family, then after marriage, I can transfer this house to a separate entity, which is legally created called as HUF. Okay, I am an individual. Meaning I am a person. Along with me, I can create a separate person called as HUF. Now, this HUF, if there is a HUF, that means whatever is there in the HUF, whatever assets are there, whatever money is there in the HUF, that will not only belong to me, but it will belong to entire family. Okay, so who can do this, sir? Only Hindus can do this. Now, sir, therefore, can Jain do this, sir? Are Jain included? Are Jain treated as Hindus, sir? Yes, Jains are treated as Hindus. Sir, what about Christians, sir? Can they do this? Christians, can Christians start HUF? No, Christians, for Christians, Hindu law is not applicable. So Christians cannot start Hindu law. Sir, what about Sikhs? Sikh. Can Sikh start HUF, sir? Maker says yes, Sikh. What about Buddhist? What about Muslims? Can Muslims start HUF? And of course, Hindus also are included, all the other people. Okay, so those who are Jain, Sikhs, Buddhists or Hindus, they can start their own HUF. Now, please note, it is a legal entity created by law. Okay, after marriage, you can start your own HUF. Now, in this HUF, no, there are different people. Okay, HUF is there. There are different people in this HUF. These people are normally called as members of HUF. They are called as what, sir? Members of HUF. Now, who are the members of HUF? These members of HUF are divided into different categories. One person is called as Karta. And there is someone called as Co-Partner. And there is one more category, the last category, which is remaining, that is member. Now, please note, all the different people in the HUF. Let us say I'll talk about a HUF, my HUF. Okay, my HUF, I have a HUF, Dilip HUF. So in Dilip HUF, there will be Dilip, there will be spouse of Dilip, wife of Dilip, and there will be, let us say, I have one son and I have one daughter. Okay, I have one son and I have one daughter. So all of us together, we are called as what? All of us are called as what, sir? Members of HUF. We all. How many members are there in this HUF? There will be 4 members in the HUF, in which I am the person who is going to take care about everything. I am the head of this family. So I will be called as Karta of the HUF. I will be called as what, sir? Karta. Apart from that, there is someone called as co-partner. Who is co-partner over here? Co-partner is what, sir? Lawmaker says co-partners are those people who can ask for division of HUF. Who are co-partners? Co-partners are those people who can ask for division or who can ask for share in the property. Now, who can ask for share in the property? Who can ask, sir? My children can ask for share. So they will be called as co-partners. Okay, they will be called as co-partners. Sir, then wife is not co-partner. Wife is member of the HUF. Wife is co-partner of her father's HUF. Sir, repeat, sir. For my HUF, my wife is just a member. For my HUF, me, my children are co-partners. Because we have the power to ask for share or divide the HUF. Please note. Though the division power is there with me and my children, wife also should get equal share. Okay, as to the law, wife also should get equal share. Anyways, it is not that important. Now, wife is what, sir? Wife is just a member of HUF. Of course, we are all four of us are members, but wife will only be treated as member of my HUF. Wife will be co-partner of her father's HUF. A okay, not okay? Is it clear? Now, who can ask for partition, sir? I can ask for partition. My children can ask for partitions. Therefore, we will be called as co-partners. Now, in India, we have two types of Hindu law. We have how many Hindu laws, sir? Have you understood the meaning of co-partner, karta? Correct? We have two types of Hindu law in India. One is called as Dayabhaga school of Hindu law. Another is called as Mitakshara school of Hindu law. We have how many types of Hindu law, sir? Two types of Hindu law. One is called as Dayabhaga school of Hindu law. Another one is called as Mitakshara school of Hindu law. Sir, what is this Dayabhaga school of Hindu law? What is this Mitakshara school of Hindu law? Dayabhaga school of Hindu law says you get share in the right of your parental property upon death. Whereas Mitakshara school of Hindu law says you get share in the HUF property upon birth. Dayabhaga school of Hindu law says what, sir? Share is given upon death, meaning if there is a HUF created by a father. For example, I have created this HUF. Now, if we fall under Dayabhaga school of Hindu law, only on my death, the property will be divided to the living members of HUF. Who is telling this? Dayabhaga. Now, that means what, sir? As long as I am alive, I can give this property to any other person also. Okay, the division, the partition will not happen when I am alive. The partition will happen only upon my death. The division will happen only upon my death. This is told by whom, sir? Dayabhaga school of Hindu law. And Mitakshara school of Hindu law says you get right upon birth. You get right upon birth. Right upon birth means what, sir? As soon as a person is born, he can start crying, I want my share of property. He can ask for the share. In fact, even a person who is in the womb can ask for share. Who's telling? Mitakshara school of Hindu law says you get right upon birth. Dayabhaga school of Hindu law says you get right upon death. So Mitakshara school of Hindu law is followed in whole of India. What do we follow in India, sir? We follow Mitakshara, whole of India, except in the state of West Bengal and Assam. Except in West Bengal and Assam, entire India, what do we follow? Mitakshara. And Dayabhaga is followed only in Assam and West Bengal. Okay, not okay? Is it clear? Then we have firm. Firm means what, sir? Your partnership firm. Firm means what? Partnership. You know partnership firm is there? Hello? Hey, do you know partnership firm? Partnership Act. So firm means what, sir? Partnership firm. Meaning firm means group of people coming together for a common objective and deciding to share the profits and losses. It may be whatever proportion they want to decide. So they form an agreement among themselves. That agreement makes them a separate entity called as what's a partnership firm. Partnership firm includes LLP also. Whenever we say partnership firm, it will include LLP. LLP means limited liability partnership. Now, normally in case of partnership firm, the liability of partners are unlimited. Meaning if the firm is not able to pay their liabilities, then the partners will have to pay the money from their own pocket. Whereas in case of LLP, the liabilities of each partner will be limited. It will be limited to the amount which is contributed by them. Then company means your body corporate. Company means you're the company which is formed as per company law. We have different types of company. Like we have public company, private company, we have section 8 company,
1% company.
we have 1% company, government company, different types of company are there. They are all treated as person. They are all treated as person for the income tax law. Then we have AOP, association of person. And then we have body of individual. Sir, what is the difference between association of person and body of individual? When group of individuals come together and do something, it is called as association of persons. Please note, people get confused between association of person and partnership. Partnership is AOP, meaning it is also association of person, but there is a separate agreement and they are governed by Partnership Act. Whereas if group of persons are coming together, it is association of person. If group of individuals are coming together, it is body of individual. Sir, let us say name my friend Afnan, Kamesh and Neeraj. Now they form a group to do business for this 9 days. Navratri 9 days they are going to do some business. Correct? So these people together they are doing some activity. They will be called as body of individual. They will be called as what, sir? Body of individual, because they are all individual. A Afnan is individual, Kamesh is individual, Neeraj is individual. Therefore, they are all individuals. They are forming an entity. They are forming a group and doing business. That is called as body of individual. But if Dilip is an individual, ArivuPro is a privately made company or any partnership firm, we form a group and do business. AOP, association of person, because I am a person. Private limited company is also a person. Partnership is also a person. Now we form a group and do business, that is called as association of person. Then local authority. Local authority means your municipal corporation, which is Greater Chennai Municipal Corporation. What is it called in Chennai? Greater Chennai Municipal Corporation, whatever it is. So whatever municipal corporations you have over here, that municipal corporation, though it is a government entity, not because it is a person, whatever income they are earning, they should pay the taxes. Then we have AJP. AJP is your artificial judicial person. Now please note, you have your university. We have Madras University over here. Madras University. Madras University is earning money from you guys. You are writing examination, etc. So that is also treated as person. It is treated as artificial judicial person. Lord Venkateshwara is there. Lord Venkateshwara is there. Tirupati Tirumala Devasthanam. He is asking you money. Something is doing. Whenever you go, see, one hand is like this. Have you seen Lord Venkateshwara? How is his hands? One hand is like this. Other hand is not like this. We normally go, gods will give blessings like this. Lord Venkateshwara is not like this. Lord Venkateshwara, one hand is like this, one hand is like this. Why? Seriously, I'm telling you. Genuinely, this is the logic they say. Hey, I don't say this. This is the logic lawmakers are telling. Lawmakers, who is lawmakers? Lord Bobby ante. Hey, Lord Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara. Oh Lord Venkateshwara, please forgive me. Until Dilip Padapavi, wait, I'll take some portion of your income. See his hand, one hand is like this. His right hand, how is it? Other hand is holding on Kamar, I think. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, he is earning lot of money. More than all of us. More than all of us. Correct? No. So he also has to pay taxes. He has to pay taxes. He is falling under what category? Artificial judicial person. Okay, you understand the meaning of person? What is the point telling? We'll come back over here. What is the point, sir? Income tax is charged for every assessment year on every person on the total income earned by such person in the previous year at the rate prescribed in finance. Now please note, total income meaning to we have understood now. What is total income? Correct? Computation we will learn computation once we complete all the chapter on the total income earned in the previous year. What rates are? Finance Act. Which is the Finance Act applicable to you? Finance Act 2024. One last definition I'll take. I know you must be feeling hungry. What time you get the break every day? 9:30. Two breaks you get.
Sir, but now it's going to be 1:30, right?
Yeah, I don't have concept of two breaks only. My class. My rules. A. One last definition will take and will come. A. Please. You need break when you get bored. Yeah, hungry. So of course now morning break is when hungry only. You get hungry 2 times in a day. Huh? So I'll make sure that you don't get bored. A. One last definition we'll see assessee and we'll take a break. Okay, yeah. Because after this theory will not be there. We'll start practical part. So I don't want to take theory after break again. Sir, what do you mean by a assessee? Section 2 clause 7. Assessee means what, sir? Assessee means any person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act and includes representative assessee, deemed assessee, and assessee in default. Yeah, assessee means what, sir? Any person is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act. Meaning, if you are a person who is liable to pay tax under income tax law, you are a, if you are a person who is liable to pay tax, you are a, if you are a person who is liable to pay penalty, you are not liable to pay tax. You file your income tax return late. You paid the taxes, but you did not pay the interest, late filing fees. You will also be called as assessee. Why, sir? Assessee is a person who is liable to pay tax or any other sum under this act, and includes representative assessee. Representative assessee means, for example, my daughter is a very good singer. So she went and performed in this super singer program, Indian Idol, and she won 10 lakh rupees. She's just a minor, 9-year-old. So can she file her income tax return? No. So I am going to represent her and file the income tax return. So I will be called as representative assessee. Deemed assessee. Deemed assessee means Keldapadi. A deemed means Keldapadi. What? Yeah, deemed in Tamil is what? I learned this word last time. Karidapadi. Kardapatte. Correct? Huh? Yeah, I didn't tell properly. Yeah. Karda. It speaks properly. You know, Gobe is laughing. Karda. These Gobe you ignore. Teach me after break. Deemed assessee. Deemed assessee means what? Yeah, you are not an assessee. You are not an assessee, but I am going to assume that you are an. You are not an assessee, but I am going to assume that you are an assessee. For example. Now, Sunil, what is your name? Joyce. Nice name. So Joyce is there. Joyce, you know, today full photos and all she has put in her life. Full, especially my what is that, self-made. This is my jewelry, gold jewelry, everything she's putting photos, etc. Okay, full photos, jewelry, golden bangles. She's putting photos like this in front of a flower. She's putting photo. And then what is happening, sir? One of her friends, Suji, what is her name? Charu is like, oh, where did she get all this from? He tagged in all the photos. Joyce tagged Charu. Charu tagged Nirmala auntie. Charu tagged whom, sir? Nirmala auntie. So Nirmala auntie is like, she looks like a small girl, a young girl, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old. How did she get all this jewelry, etc.? She says, my life, my role, self-made, etc. So what did Nirmala auntie do? She sent a notice to her. Nirmala auntie sent a notice to her telling, you are wearing such a big jewelry. From where did you get the money? You have never filed your income tax return, But still you are wearing such jewelry and you are telling it is my self-made, my own earned money, etc. From where have you earned the money? Why have you not filed your income tax return? So notice is sent to her. Okay, not okay. A notice is sent to her. Hey, she is not a person who is liable to pay tax or any other, but still a notice is sent to her, for which she has to give a reply. So she will be called as deemed assessee. When a notice is sent to her, she has to reply to the notice. She will be called as deemed assessee. Deemed assessee means what, sir? A person who is not liable to pay tax or interest sum, but still he has to follow the law because of some reason. He will be called as deemed assessee. Assessee in default. Assessee in default means I have not filed my return. Assessee in default. I am supposed to deduct taxes, but I have not deducted taxes. I am assessee in default, meaning that person who has made a mistake in the law. You okay, not okay? Shall we take a break now? What time shall we meet? Hey, what time shall we meet? Online students will meet at 11. We'll meet at 10:50. Online students. We'll meet at 10:50. Till then, tara, bye bye. Take care. Online students will meet at 10:50. YouTube students will meet at 10:50. 10:50. 10:50. Murku sandwich. Murku.
Cheese slump.
No.
You don't.
I am fasting. Other faculties are fasting. I don't fast. But they are all fasting because last day of Navratri it seems. Because of them I am also lost. Peanut. Hello. Wow. Welcome back, students. Welcome back. Online friends, I hope I'm audible. You can eat. No problem. You can eat. No problem. In my class, there is no problem. You can. Online friends, I hope I am audible and also the screen is visible. Online students, I hope I am audible and also Bhavani. YouTube, am I audible? Is the screen visible?
You all go in there. I can't see.
YouTube students, I hope I am audible. Maza is there. Venom, who is this Gube? Venom. I paid classes in ArivuPro and he is streaming live. Gube. Now, Maza is there. Okay, so the next point for our discussion is what, sir? Tax rates. Tax rates for previous year 24-25. Tax rates for previous year 24-25. Assessment year 25-26. Here we are going to learn about what, sir? Tax rates now. Tax rates for previous year 24-25 and assessment year. Which is the previous year for your examination? What is the assessment year for your examination? So for your examination, what is the tax rate? Okay, we are going to see that. Now tax rates are there? No. Tax rates are basically of two types. Hey, please note. If you are comparing from your institute material, we are starting from chapter 2 in your institute material. Chapter 1 is just time pass chapter. Theory they are given. Oh, tax was there, 1947, etc. Okay, that we'll see later. But we are starting from which topic from institute material? Chapter 2, which is called as some residential status something. Okay, we are starting from that. Meaning, if you want to compare reading from institute material, then that is the chapter which you have to refer. But don't read unless until we complete any chapter. You will not understand any logic at all. I am teaching something which is there in 8th page, and in material it will be in 8th page, and I am teaching first. So the mismatch will happen. So once the chapter is done, only then you read. Taxes for previous year 24-25, assessment year 25-26. General tax rates. We have two types of taxes. One is called as General tax rates, another is called as special tax rates. Tax rates are of two types. One is called as general tax rates, another is called as special tax. General tax rates are also called as slab rates. General tax rates are also called as slab rates. Special tax rates are special tax rates. Tax rates are of two types. One is called as general tax rates, another is called as special tax rates. Now, what is the difference between this, sir? General tax rates are there, no? They are given in Finance Act. Where are they given? They are given in Finance Act. So every year, why is a person interested in budget, sir? Because he wants to check whether there is any change in the tax rate or not. So general taxes, because they are given in Finance Act, there is a chances that they change every year. There is a chances that they change every year, and because they change, we have to see the budget. Now, as I told you at some time back that now the limit is 12 lakhs, but when you are going to study, we are going to study some other limit. So what you would have seen in news is something else. What you are going to study is something else, because Finance Act, from which year it is applicable, that is important. For your examination, which Finance Act is applicable? 2024. So whatever discussion we are going to do under income tax law will be completely with respect to that, and that will be applicable for maximum which exam, sir? December exam. So after that, that Finance Act is not applicable. So where is general tax rates given or slab rates given? General tax rates or slab rates are given in Finance Act, and special tax rates are given in your Income Tax Act itself. Special tax rates are given where, sir? In your Income Tax. Special taxes are given in which act, sir? Income Tax Act itself. Now, special tax rates, please tell me, something which is given in Income Tax Act, are there high chances of changing, or something which is given in Finance Act? Whatever is given in Finance Act, because Finance Act is coming every year, budget is coming every year. So, normally, special tax rate does not change. Normally, they don't change. And special tax rates are applicable on some special type of income. Special tax rates are applicable on whom, sir? Special tax rates are applicable on some special income. Special tax rates are applicable on what, sir? Special income. Special tax rates are applicable on some special income. All the income other than special income are taxable general taxes. The special tax rates are applicable on this income, some special type of income. Special tax rates are applicable on some special type of income. And on all other types of income, what is applicable? General tax. You okay, not okay, students? General tax rates are applicable. They apply to all income except what, sir? Except what, sir? Special income. They are applicable to all income except special income. General tax rates are applicable to all income except special income. Special tax rates are applicable only for some special type of income. Now, what are the special income? We are just writing the list now. Okay, you don't have to know what is there. We will study about all these things in our future classes. Okay, but just for the knowing purpose, we are writing. What are the special incomes, sir? We have something called as long-term capital gain under section 112. Okay, on which the tax rate is 12.5%. We will study about this. What is long-term capital gain, sir? I don't know, no, sir. We will study. As of now, just understand that we have something like this. Then we have long-term capital gain under section 112A. On its tax rate is again 12.5%. But for income in excess of 1,25,000. Then we have something called as short-term capital gain under section 111A, for which the tax rate is 20%. Then we have something called as casual incomes or winnings. Casual incomes or winnings, which is nothing but lottery, betting, gambling, horse race, that winnings which you are having. For that the tax rate is flat 30%. And after that we have something called as online money games. For online money games we have flat tax rate of 30%. And after that we have something called as undisclosed income, on which the normal tax rate is what, sir? 60%. Okay, these are some special income. On special income, the taxes are given in which act, sir? On special income, the tax rates are given in Income Tax Acts. So all income other than special income are general income. So all income other than special income, what is the tax rate applicable? General tax rates are applicable or slab rates are applicable. You okay? Yeah? So what are covered over here? Can I say salary? So salary is not a special income. Therefore, for salary, what is applicable? General tax rates. What if I have income from house property? What if I have income from any business or profession? Or what if I have any income from other sources? Or I have income from short-term capital gain under section 111. Sir, what is this? Sir, we have no idea, sir. No problem. No problem. Nitya. On all income other than special income, what is applicable? General tax rates are. So now I'll give an example. You tell me what is the tax rate. Example: Dilip has following income. Dilip has following income. You should tell me the tax rate. I have salary income. I have rent from. I have interest income. I have Priya Saris, which is my business. I have long-term capital gain under section 112. I have dividend income. I have gambling income. Now you should tell me what is the tax rate applicable for me. For salary income, what is the tax rate? So general rate. For rent, general rate. Interest, general rate. Priya Saris, long-term capital gain,
Special tax.
dividend,
Special tax.
general rate. And gambling, it does not matter what type of dividend it is taxable under other sources, therefore general rate. Okay, yeah. Normal, just idea we got. What idea got? We got, sir, the tax rates are divided into two categories. One is general taxes, one is special taxes. For general tax rates, all income are normally taxable at general tax rates except some special kind of income. Special kind of income are taxable at what rates? Special tax rates. You okay, not okay? Hello. Hello. Hey, now we'll start discussion on what, sir? General tax rates applicable for your examination. General tax rates applicable for your examination. Or slab rates for previous year 24 assessment year 26. General tax rate or slab rates for whom, sir? Previous year 24-25, meaning for December examination this is applicable. Slab rates. What rates, sir? Slab rate. So what is the provision telling? If you are an individual or HUF or AOP, BOI or artificial judicial person, if you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then for you, what is the tax section? If you are an individual or HUF or AOP, BOI or artificial judicial person, for you, the tax rate is, up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax, up to, this is individual means everyone, no? What is NRI? Non-resident Indian. I have no idea what it is. Hey, for me, hey, today I have learned only this much. Health is only this much, okay? Don't ask any. Hey, health studies. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. If your income is more than 2.5 lakhs, up to 5 lakhs, you have to pay 5%. If your income is more than 5 lakhs, up to 10 lakhs, you have to pay 20%. And if your income is more than,
20%.
okay, not okay? If you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. If you are an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. Hey, how many of you are new to my class? Completely new to my class. My class. Okay, so we have some performance. We have some dance. We do. Okay. If you are not new, you have to come here and dance. Go away. If you are new, you are safe. Okay, so there is one dance which we'll do now. So first I'll do. Then you all do. Okay, first I'll. Oh, one piece. So first I'll do. You have to learn and then you have to do. Everyone, of course, everyone. Oh, Nan, you also. Huh? Now. Say no problem, no. Once I can call up. Yeah. Okay. Neeraj, Ingeppa. Control your emotions. We'll record everything in your life. You record everything, sir. Post everywhere. MMS you do. Go back. Hey, if you're an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. Okay. So first, you'll see the step. Then, or else shall I teach how to sing first? I'll do both. Okay, I'll do both. Very come on. Yes. Everyone please observe. Especially, what is the name? D. Tanisha. Yeah. And sir, what is your name, sir? You told your name. Emmanuel. Yeah, Emmanuel. So please go. Slab rates for 24, 25 or assessment year 25, 26. If you are an individual HUF, please control your voice. You directly can see everything over here. Hey, if you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, note. Hey, Emmanuel, look here. Go away. You are looking somewhere behind. Now again, I'll do Emmanuel for you. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10. Everyone understood? Everyone understood? Thankfully, if you are not dancing, no. Okay? Thankfully means nice person. A brilliant person. If you are not doing, then what is there in your life? Now we all do together. Everyone understood song flow? Hey, nan. Cut panno. Now we'll all do it together. One. Any person who is not doing, you know what I'm doing. So 1, 2. Everyone, hey, oh, Emmanuel. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, first we'll sing. First you sing for me, I'll dance. I'll get energy. You sing for me. You understood the rhythm, no? If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BY, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5. 20%. Hey, Charu. What do you think? First time, so what do you think? What am I doing? Once again, hey, don't distract me. God, give me power. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, AOP, BY, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. Yeah. 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Everyone understood? Everyone understood? We'll start now. Everyone has to do it. Iraj, you will have to stand on bench and do. Huh? Now, any person who is not doing, please note, any person who is not doing will be come here and do it live YouTube. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, please note, any person who is not doing, problem will happen. Genuinely, I'm telling you, I'm very bad teacher. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are online student, online students, 38 students, you have to do wherever you are. Sir, I'm in bathroom. You do like this, automatically it will flow. Control your success. 1, 2, 3, start. Okay, we'll start. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HUF, if you are an individual HUF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. You all understood now? You got the rhythm of song and dance? We'll do again. Come on, India. Come on, hey, come on. Hey, Nan, you come this side. Why you he has a magnet. Huh? North Pole, South Pole, something is happening to you. Come this side, go away. Keep helmet that side. Full connection you are doing, huh? He has something which you are not seeing. He can't see both. Then you don't do something like that. Why are you doing something like that, Goobe? Okay. He told bold. I understood both. Hey, now everyone, we'll start. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HF, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. You cannot. You understood? Understood? Now please. Now full energy should be there. What did you do, Gube? What did you do with full energy, Gube? Dance as if it is your wedding today. Huh? Okay. Now, once again, here you got that. Sundari, you got no Sundari. Dance. One. Oh, your name, hero. What is your name, sir? Akhil, control. Do Akhil. Emotion should come out. Huh? Your whatever there is inside, no, that should come out. Okay, once again. 1, 2, 3, start. If you are an individual HCR, AOP, BOI, artificial judicial person, then up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. Up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. More than 10, 30%. Energy is not there. Mother is not coming to me. See, when you're doing, no, the next class people should come and see what has happened in this class. That energy should be there. Now you'll do with full energy now?
Yes.
Huh? Once again, huh? We'll record one video. Call Phyllis. Call someone from you. Now we'll record your video, Tarkuri. Now I'll come to know whether you are doing or not. Online friends. Go inside. Who is there? Achilles is there. Achilles, sir, one video you like to. Online friends, so there is live performance happening for you guys. Not my video. Online friends, you see how these goobes are doing? Goobe means nice person. You go sit there then. Sir, you record from there outside. What are you recording? I don't know. Neeraj will come. Neeraj dot also will come. Hey, okay, yeah. Online friends, I hope everyone is visible. Lakshmi. Yes, sir. 1, 2. Make sure one button is open, everything will be open. We'll start. 1, 2, 3. Energy. Shri, you also. What's the name? Two. Oh, one piece. Do it, sir. 1, 2, 3, start. If you have please, thank you. One, two, three, stop. Keep your hand. Online students, you please share your videos. We want to see. Sir, I'm in bathroom now. Why didn't you do? Sorry. You understood the step now.
Sir, cover sir.
He'll do today. He'll do today. Arey, you took photos, ah? Where is the video? Photo it is.
No, sir. It's video, sir.
Akko.
Sir, we can merge all photos.
Okay. So what is the tax rate, sir? If you are an individual issuer, you will be your artificial to person up to 2.5 lakhs. 2.5 to 5, 5 to 10, and more than 10, 20%. So this is the normal tax rate applicable to an individual issuer, you will be your artificial judicial person. Then we have point number Baba B. What if you are a senior citizen? Hey, what if you are a senior citizen? Sir, who is a senior citizen? Senior citizen is a resident individual. Resident individual aged 60 years or more. Senior citizen is what, sir? A resident individual who is 60 years or more. For him, the tax rate is your total income is this much. Tax rate is this much. Here also you should write total income. Tax rate. His total income is up to 3 lakhs, no tax. 3 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%, and more than 10 lakhs, 30%. More than 10 lakhs, 30%. Hey, okay, not okay? Okay. Then, chi. Super, senior citizen. Super senior citizen. Who is a super senior citizen? If resident individual aged 80 years or more. Who is a super senior citizen? Resident individual whose age is 80 years or more. So for him, what is the tax rate, sir? His total income and his tax rate. Total income is up to 5 lakhs. Law maker says no tax. Up to 5 lakhs, no tax. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%. More than 10 lakhs, 30%. See, if you see, there is one limit. Correct? No? There is one limit up to which there is no tax at all. For normal people, it is 2.5. For senior citizen, 3. For super senior citizen, it is 5 lakhs. So that limit up to which there is no tax, no? That limit up to which you don't have to pay any taxes at all. That is called as basic exemption limit. Okay, what do we mean by basic exemption limit? The limit up to which you don't have to pay any tax at all. The limit up to which you don't have to pay any tax at all is called as basic exemption limit. Now, sir, do I have to pay only this tax, sir? No. Lawmaker says, apart from this, you have to pay something called as surcharge. Yeah, apart from this, you'll have to pay something called as what, sir? Surcharge. Surcharge. When should I pay surcharge, sir? Basically, surcharge is an extra tax which you have to pay. Now, surcharge is a tax. Please note, this normal tax which we wrote over here, no, that normal tax is required to be paid by you on your income. If you see, they have written up to this, on this total income you have to pay this normal tax, whereas surcharge is an extra tax which you have to pay on tax. What is surcharge, sir? Surcharge is a tax paid on tax. Tax paid on tax. So if you are paying any tax on tax, then it is called as surcharge. You okay? Hello. When is surcharge applicable, sir? Surcharge is a tax on tax. Surcharge is applicable. Surcharge is applicable if the total income is more than 50 lakhs. So if your total income is more than how much, sir? 50 lakhs. Apart from the normal tax which you are paying, on the tax amount you are allowed to pay extra tax called as surcharge. If your total income is more than 50 lakhs, on tax you will have to pay some extra amount of tax called as surcharge. How much is the surcharge, sir? If your total income is more than 50 lakhs and up to 1 crore. If your total income is more than 50 lakhs and up to 1 crore, you have to pay a surcharge of 10% on tax. More than 50 lakhs up to 1 crore. If the income amount is more than 50 lakhs, then you have to pay surcharge of 10% on the tax amount calculated here. Whatever tax you have calculated here, on that you have to pay this surcharge. If your total income is more than 1 crore up to 2 crores. If your total income is more than 1 crore up to 2 crores, you have to pay surcharge of 15% on tax. You have to pay surcharge of how much, sir? 15% on tax. If your total income is more than 2 crores up to 5 crores. Total income is more than 2 crores up to 5 crores. Then on the tax amount you have to pay how much, sir? 25%. 25% of tax is required to be paid by you as surcharge. A, B, C, D. If your total income is more than 5 crore, then you have to pay a surcharge of 37% on. So whatever tax is calculated by you, on this extra you have to pay as surcharge. Sir, is that it, sir? No. There is one more thing which you have to pay, called as health and education cess. Now this is something which you have to pay compulsorily. If you are liable to pay tax, on the tax compulsorily you should pay health and education cess. How much, sir? Health and education cess of 4% on tax. You have to pay health and education cess. How much, sir? 4% on tax. Tax means what, sir? Tax including your surcharge amount. %4 of tax including what, sir? Surcharge. This you have to pay called as health and education cess. Yeah, have you understood this?
Yes.
First I have to pay normal tax. Surcharge I will pay only if my total income is more than 50 lakhs. And now I'll also have to pay health and education cess. Health and education cess is compulsory. But what, sir? Surcharge will come only when the total income is more than 50 lakhs. Okay. Yeah, everyone understood this? Can you tell me the tax? Question number 1 or example number 1. Mr. Dilip aged. What is your age? 20. Mr. Dilip aged 21 years. Earns a total income. What age you are considering? My age only I am not written. That is you. Your age. First question you have not written age. Mr. Dilip aged. Mr. Dilip aged. See, she has written. I am not telling. She is telling. Mr. Dilip aged 21 years. Has a total income of rupees 16 lakhs. Tell me the tax. Now you also tell me, guys. You want to come and sit down. Mas and Mamis. Do. One answer I have received. Online students, of course you will do mistake, no problem. Do. Is the right answer? Wrong answer, sir. Whatever they have told you is wrong.
Plus
4,80,000. One answer I received. Come on, India. 4,80,000.
4,200.
2,92,500. One more answer I have received. One. Yes, sir. Yeah. 2,92,500. One more answer I have received. One more answer is 2,92,500. Four lakh 80,000. Yes, sir. 3 lakh 4,000. 3 lakh 4,200. Akshita says, sir, 55 lakh 62,500. Online friends, I want answer from you also.
Three lakh
3,12,500. 12,520. Then 3,04,200 is done. Written. Someone was telling something in your life. Manikandan, who's attending online, YouTube, Venom, whoever you are, don't worry. Okay, next, any other answer?
$52,500.
2,52,000. Online students, everyone says 5,16,500. 3 lakh 4,200 you are telling. Done. Hey, everyone has done. Now please concentrate here. Please concentrate. Please concentrate. Of course, you don't know the right answer. Correct? Hello. Hey, please. How should I compute? Only friends, please concentrate. Neeraj, comments inge paakra. What is my total income? What is my total income? 16 lakhs. Correct? My total income is 16 lakhs. Now, we have to calculate tax on slab rate basis. Slab rate basis means up to some amount we don't have to pay tax. After that, the rate is 5%. After that, the rate is 20%. After that, the rate is 30%. So, my income which is there, no, my income of 16 lakhs, I will divide based on that slab. I will take first up to 2,50,000 rupees. I'll take how much, sir? Up to 2.5 lakhs. Up to 2.5 lakhs means how much will come? Can I say 0 to 2,50,000? So the amount is how much? 2.5 lakhs. Then I should take from 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. So what is the difference from 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs? What is the difference? So what is the next income? 2,50,000 rupees. And then from 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. From 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, how much is my income? From 5 lakh rupees to 10 lakh rupees, how much is my income? 5 lakh rupees. And more than 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs, how much have I earned? I have earned 16 lakhs minus 10 lakhs. So what is that, sir? 6 lakh. Correct, not correct? Everyone correct, not correct? Now, what do we know? That, sir, up to 2.5 lakhs, the tax rate is 0. There is no tax at all. From 2,50,000 to 5 lakh, the tax rate is how much? 5%. And from 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, what is the tax I have to pay? 20%. And more than 10 lakhs, how much tax I have to pay, sir? If whatever I have written, have you understood here? Hey, please note, many of you would have attended 1 or 2 classes, only 1-2 classes here. Okay, others have not attended. So you should also concentrate so that others will feel, oh, this is something important. This is important, correct? So I'll repeat once again. 16 lakh rupees is my total income. This income, what am I doing, sir? I'm dividing this income based on the slab which we studied. Up to 2,50,000, then 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs, then 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, and more than 10 lakhs. What do we know, sir? Up to 2,50,000, I have to pay no tax. From 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs, I have to pay 5%. From 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, I have to pay 20%. And more than 10 lakhs, I have to pay 30%. Correct, not correct? Now calculate. Now what I have to calculate? Up to 2.5 lakhs, what is the amount? 0 to 2.5 lakhs. Correct? On 2,50,000, what is the rate, sir? 0%. So how much is the tax amount? 0. Then From 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs, what is the amount? So 5 lakh minus 2.5 lakhs is 2,50,000 rupees. On the 2,50,000, how much I have to pay, sir? 5%. So calculate, sir. 2,50,000 into 5%. How much, sir? Hey, okay. Then from 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs is my next slab. From 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, how much is the rate, sir? 20%. What is the rate, sir? 20%. What is my income in that bracket? 5 lakhs. How, sir? 10 lakh minus 5 lakhs. My income is 5 lakhs. So 5 lakhs, I will apply the rate of 20%. How much tax will come? And more than 10 lakhs, how much is my income? 6 lakhs. And what is the tax rate? 30%. So 6 lakhs into 30%, which is 1,80,000. Yeah, how many of you understood this calculation? Whatever calculation I have, how many of you didn't understand this calculation? How many of you didn't understand? Didn't understand. You didn't understand. You didn't understand. I'll repeat once again. Now see, are you understanding? Those who are new didn't understand. Why? Others are talking. No. So you will be knowing. No problem. You will be knowing, but then everyone should know. No. That is important. Now please understand. Sundari, what is the name, Sundari? Vidhi and Emmanuel. Now you pass. See, what is my income? Emmanuel, what is my income? 16 lakh rupees. Now 16 lakh rupees. Now please note. Now 16 lakh rupees. I have 4 brothers. My father bought a cake and he has 4 children. My father bought a cake and he has 4 children. Now he has to give this cake to 4 people. Okay. Who are these 4 people? All his 4 children. So what will he do, sir? He will divide the cake into 4 halves and he will give, say, 1 by 4 is for one person, next 1 by 4, 1 by 4, 1 by 4. So same thing. I have to first see what is this person's age. 21 years and he is Mr. Dilip, meaning he is an individual aged 21 years. So can I say he will fall under this category? He is not a senior citizen. He is not a super senior citizen. So for him, this is the rate which is going to be applied. Okay? This is the rate which I am going to apply. So in this rate, how many brackets are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are totally 4 categories. So my income of 16 lakh rupees, I am dividing into these 4 boxes. First box says, in me you put only up to 2.5 lakhs. First box is telling, in me how much you should put? Up to 2,50,000. So out of 16 lakh rupees, I'll give first box how much? 2 lakh. Because he wants only 2.5 lakhs. Next box says, you give me from 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. From 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. Meaning, first 2.5 lakhs I have already given. Meaning that share of cake is already gone. Now, the remaining share should be distributed. Next person says, give me from 2.5 to 5. So from 2.5 to 5, if I give, how much will I give? 2,50,000. How, sir? Sir, from 2,50,000, I am giving how much? Up to 5 lakhs. So 5 lakhs minus 2,50,000. Why is it 2,50,000 you are subtracting? I have already given 2,50,000 to someone, right? Correct? No. To first person I have already given 2,50,000. So I'll subtract that. So how much will the next person get? 2,50,000. Clear, not clear? Clear, not clear? Now, next person says, give me from 5 lakh rupees to 10 lakh. From 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, how much is the amount? 5 lakh. How will I come to know, sir? 10 lakh rupees minus. How much have I already given? 5 lakh. How, sir? 5 lakh. You can either subtract this. 2.5 lakhs, 2.5 lakhs. 5 lakhs I have already subtracted. Or you can directly take 10 lakhs minus 5 lakhs. How much is there with the next person? 5 lakh rupees. And the last person says, whatever is more than 10 lakhs, give me everything. Whatever is more than 10 lakhs, I'll give everything. More than 10 lakhs, what is the amount? 6 lakh rupees. So I'll give 6 lakhs to the last person. Have you understood the division part? What is my income? So
10 minus 16 minus
10. So whatever is more than 10, I'm giving to the last person. Have you understood? 6 lakh rupees. Hey, why 6 lakhs you understood? Huh? Whatever is more than 10 lakhs. Whatever is more than 10 lakhs. In our case, our income is 16 lakhs. So in the case, if my income was 40 lakh rupees, I would have given how much to the last person? Can I say 30 lakhs? 40 lakhs minus 10 lakhs. Hey, have you understood this? You have all understood the division part now. Now, rate we should apply. What is the rate, sir? We know up to 2.5 lakhs, no tax. 2.5 to 5, 5%. 5 to 10, 20%. More than 10, 30%. Correct? So, for first 2.5 lakhs, I'll apply 0%. The amount will come to 0. Next 2.5 lakhs, because it is the share of the next person, I'll apply 5%. Tax rate is 12,500. 5 lakhs, 20% tax amount is 1 lakhs. 6 lakhs, 30% tax amount is 1,80,000. Yeah, have you understood this? Will you have understood something? You understood something you should. When is something you understood? Full you should not understand. Full if you understand, you'll ask questions. Now what is the total? Plus. Tanish, you have understood, Tanish. What is the total of this? 2,92,500. This is the tax which I have to pay on 16 lakhs. This is the tax which I have to pay on 16 lakhs. But do I have to pay only tax? I also have to pay surcharge. Sir, wait. What happened? Sir, surcharge is applicable when the income is more than 50 lakhs. No, sir. Yeah. So I'll not take, but for format, I'll write it. So what is the tax including surcharge? On this amount, I'll have to pay health and education cess of how much? 2,92,000. How much? 11,000. So what is my total tax liability? 3 lakh. Have you understood this? Just look at this. Everyone just look at this. If you have any question, you ask me. Online students, just have a look. If you have any question, you please ask me. No. This is how I should explain in class.
So, exam.
So it depends. It depends. If they ask you to compute tax only, then you have to show. Not like this. But this is only for explanation purpose. This is not something which you write. You are supposed to write in exam. First, you see this and understand whether you have understood or not. Anyone has any question, you ask. And please note, I don't know whether I have told this or not. When I was in my school, I remember I was in 9th standard or 8th standard, 9th standard, okay, that time. So there was one girl. In my school, there was one girl. So, now please note, it is very common between boys. Girls, you may feel, maybe it is common between girls also, but we don't know how girls' logic works. But it is very common between boys to like a same person. Like is like we all like Aishwarya Rai, we all like Nora Fateh, we all like, oh, what are you saying? There is some hole over here. I'm able to see something. Then go back. Sorry. I should be afraid. Go ahead. Now, yeah. Siri, you control your emotion. So there was one girl. Oh. Rapido. What is your name, Sundari? Rapido. That's it. Now, so there was one girl in our school, and there were 4 boys, including me. So we were 4 boys. We used to like, so no problem. Liking is not a problem. You can like, no problem. Correct. So we used to like that girl. But no, at that time, no, we did not have that guts to go and
Confront.
In our language, we did not have guts to go and talk to that girl and say our feelings. Okay, confront, I don't know. Yeah, so we did not have that guts to go and talk to that lady. A lady and a girl only she was at that time. So, we all used to like, but no one had that guts that I'll go and talk to her, etc. But then, if you don't say, we'll not know. Correct? If you don't say, we'll not know. So one fine day, with full energy, I remember it was Wednesday morning. Today is also Wednesday. Oh yeah. So it was Wednesday morning. I went to Ganesha temple. So I went to Ganesha temple. I told Ganesha temple. First time I got flowers, also 10 rupee flowers I took and I gave to Ganesha. I told Ganesha, please take care today everything. So I went to temple and then from there I went to school. I went to my school and then I thought today to whatever is the case, Dilip, you should go and talk. Okay. So it was around 12:20. I still remember the time because our lunch break they used to give at 12:20. It was around 12:20 when they gave the lunch break and everyone. So girls will have a separate gang, boys will have a separate gang, etc. Now I am waiting for that moment when that she will come out of that girl gang to wash her hands or go. Well, there is one separate wash machine, etc. She'll go over there and wash her hands, etc. I am waiting for that moment. As soon as she gets up, I'll also go because today I am full prayers and all I have done, etc. So I went over there and when she got up and when she went to wash her hands, I went behind her and then I told her there was no one at that washroom, not washroom, washroom only we call, no, what is that washroom? Hand wash area. Okay, in that hand wash area there was no one, and at that time I went and then I told her, meaning let us say whatever her name is. I went and I told her that hey, some friend, okay friend, hey friend, I wanted to say something. What, tell me. She was like very normal. What, tell me. I said that actually I like you. I mean, I have some feelings towards you. I like you. She was scared at that point, what will happen, etc. She turned back and told Dilip, I also have the same feeling towards you. Dilip, I was waiting for that moment when you will come and you will say this. I also had the same feeling towards you, but I was always hesitating to say this to you. Yeah, you understand. Yeah, you understand. Hey, what happened over here? Only because I went and asked her, I came to know about her feelings also. Similarly, if you have a doubt, if you have a question, please ask that question. Yeah, are you understanding? You should not get, genuinely I'm telling you. If you have a question, no, always ask. No problem. Ignore. Nothing will happen. See, all those students who are there in the classroom, they will not be there with you forever. But your degree will be there with you forever. These people who are sitting around you, just look at them. Were they with you when you were a child? Were they with you in your school days? Were they with you when you were in college? Correct? Not everyone was with you. So what is the shame about asking a question? Normally students know they'll feel that they'll have that problem. If I ask, what will others think? Others may feel that this person has not understood this point also. You have not understood, you should say that. Correct? If you are not understood, not understood. You should not worry about what other person is going to feel. Okay, yeah? Because tomorrow when you are going to fail, that person will not come and tell you, please take my degree. No. You want to clear, you will only have to study. So make sure if you have a question, no, don't worry about others. Don't worry about others because you have the question. It does not matter how dumb the question is. And please note, one more thing I'll tell you. One major problem which I see when I teach in Chennai or any other place, any other state, if I go and teach, no, normally they feel problem in asking question in English. No problem. Ask the question in your language. You ask the question in your language. That is my problem whether I am understanding or not. Okay. If you are not comfortable in English, you please ask the question in your language. I'll ask some student to help me convert that question and help me. Okay. So no problem. You ask the question for you. If you have it out, you should ask. Okay, not okay. Okay, yeah. Everyone, yes. So we solve this question. Only you're telling, she liked you, sir. Hey, go away. Now, how should I present this in my examination, sir? This is not the way. Sir, then what happened to the girl and the online students? Chetan, I'll tell. La 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 la. La 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 la. Arey Google. There are many songs like that, okay? You know only one song. La 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 la. La 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 la. Aha, vantara tara. Hey, please solve it now. Now you can copy. ನಿನ್ನ ನೋಡಲೆಂದು ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಚೊಚ್ಚಲ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಚೊಚ್ಚಲ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ ಹಾ ಮಜಾ ಇದೆ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಚೊಚ್ಚಲ್ ಇನ್ಕಮ್ total income, tax rate, total income, tax rate, and what's the tax amount? Now please, up to 2,50,000, tax rate is what, sir? 0. 2,50,000 to 5 lakhs, 10%. So 10% means what, sir? Sorry, 5%. Sorry. 5%. 5% means what, sir? 2.5 lakhs into 5%. How much? 12,500 rupees. Then 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, income is 5 lakh rupees. 20% is how much, sir? 1 lakh rupees. More than 10 lakhs. More than 10 lakhs. Rate is how much, sir? 30%. So 6 lakhs into 30%. Amount is how much, sir? 1,80,000 rupees. So what is the total tax that they have to pay? Two lakh 92,500. Add surcharge. There is no surcharge because the total income is not more than. So total is how much, sir? 2 lakh. How much health and education says? 4% means 4% of what? Ever students? What is the total? 3 lakh 4,000 3 lakh 4,200. Computation of tax on total income. Computation of tax on total income is the heading. Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Online friends, Afrin, Aishwarya, Harshita, Kavyasri, Girish, Bhavani. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pranita, Lakshmi, Pooja. Hey, this is done.
Yes, sir.
Everyone has copied. Huh? Hello. Example amount. Mr. Dilip, just to check whether everyone has understood or not, please don't give answer I'll ask the question to someone, they should only give the answer. Age 33 years. Don't give answer, I'll ask, okay? I want answer from Vidhi and Emmanuel. Pum, 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 pum. Solve, Emmanuel, solve. Oh. Guys, done.
Yes, sir.
What is that?
6 lakhs. Number.
Done. Vidhi, done now. You should get calculator from tomorrow. Mobile you cannot take to your exam hall. Calculator you'll have to bring. Correct. Online students, Bhavani, your answer is right. Arshita, your answer is right. Girish, your answer is right. Okay, within 8,000 years you are taking. Hey, Google, try no. Health and Education says. HE says. Krishna Priya, your answer is absolutely right, Krishna Priya. YouTube, Krishna Priya, answer is right. Okay. Now seeing a part, friends. Total income, tax rate, tax amount. Hey, inge pa. So first up to 2,50,000. What is the tax rate? No tax. So no tax amount. Manual. Then 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. Tax rate is 5%. So can I see the amount over here is 2,50,000 into 5%? How much? 12,500. Then 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. How much? 20%. How much, sir? 5 lakhs into
1 lakh.
See, if the income is more than 10 lakhs, no. Up to here, so it will be same. Correct? Now, what is more than 10 lakhs? Rate is 30%. Now, see, what is the amount more than 10 lakhs? 26 lakhs is my income minus 10 lakhs. How much extra is there? 16 lakhs into How much? 4,80,000 rupees. Total is how much? 5,90,500. 8. Surcharge. Surcharge is not there. And health and education cess of 4%. 5,92,100. How much? 23,000. So my net tax liability is 16,000. 6,16,200. Whoever got this answer, you are absolutely right. Everyone understood. Shall we do the next question? You want to copy? Done. You have to answer. Italy, dosa, sambar, chutney, chutney. They sound like this. Italy, dosa, sambar, chutney, chutney. Hey, this song, I feel that this song is like kasu, panna, tuttu, money. Correct? You don't know both songs. Shilpa Shetty has danced. In which? I have no idea. Italy, sambar, dosa, Italy, sambar. Something like this is there. Next, example number. Kasu, panna, tuttu, money. Hey, Gooby, you are telling I want honey. Hey. Mr. Kamu, Kam, AESH. Is the has a total income. Team, what did you do? You write income also 81 lakhs. Kasu, panna, tuttu, money. Kasu, panna, tuttu, money. La. 40,800. Huh? Right, what is the answer? Manual. Fast. Girish, your answer is wrong. Girish, your answer is right. Second answer which you gave is right. Huh? Mobile, what you are seeing? Hey, you should get calculator. You cannot use mobile phone in your examination. Hey, can I just write like this only? 81 means up to 5 lakhs, no tax. Sri Sneha, your answer is right. Chetan Gowda, your answer is right. YouTube. Hey, 81. Hey, 81 means super senior citizen. 81 is super. So up to 5 lakhs. No tax. Then 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. On 5 lakhs, he'll have to pay. Evado? And more than 10 lakhs. This is how much? 8 3s are 24. 3 lakh. At surcharge. Aid. Health and education. Of. Evado? Hey, no. Hey, no. Go. No. 3,23,600. Pipi. Everyone done? Oh, students. Shall we go to the next question? Hey, you're understanding or just like that you're telling yes sir. And if you're understanding. Mr. Obama. Not Obama. Trump. He's foreigner. She's foreigner.
He wants you to write Neeraj.
He told Mrs. Neeraj. Mr. Trump, a non-resident. NR means what, sir? Mr. Trump, a non-resident, aged 62 years, has a total income of 20 lakhs. Mr. Trump.
அவர் அடுத்தது சூப்பர் சீனியர் தான் கேட்க போறான்னு கம்ப்யூட் பண்ணி வச்சிட்டேன்.
Senior. I now that's not right. What's the first time?
20 lakhs. Idli, dosa, idli, sambar, chutney. Dish. This Neha. All at 29,000. What is your name, Sundari? Bhagya. Bhagya means faith. Bhagya. Yes, sir. What is the answer, sir? Red t-shirt. 4,1,000. Red t-shirt, yeah. Same answer. You got exactly 4 lakh. Harish. We'll do only. Hey. 4 lakh? 600. Sundri, what is the answer, Sundri? What is the answer? You don't know name only. 4 months yours. Sundri, what is the name, Sundri? Sundri should see him. What is the name, Sundri?
Channel.
Janal, what is the answer? Vivek, now tell fast. Same question. General. 4,29,000. Let us see. No, inge pa. Inge pa. Now, what is the basic exemption limit applicable to him? 3 lakh rupees or 2.5 lakh rupees? How do you say 3 lakh rupees? Sir, 3 lakh rupees. Sir, he is a senior citizen. How many of you say will apply this rate, sir? My question is, how many of you say will apply this rate, sir? Senior citizen, because his age is 62 years, will apply this rate. How many of you say this rate? No one. But please. Please note, if you don't do something in life, no, I have to say something for it. How many of you say will apply 3 lakh rupees? Lift hand properly, please. Fullest extent, maximum possible extent. Maximum how much it, hey, oh Niraj, oh, maximum possible. Maximum that is possible. Maximum. Highest possible. Now, problem in life. This is our problem in life. See, when we know, we can stretch our hand so much, we can lift our hand so high. At the first instance, when you lift it, why you lift it like this only? Why? When you know that this is the maximum possible thing which you can do, this is the maximum efforts you can put in your life, but only this much effort you put. Why? I want to know the reason. Why? Hey, please know. In life also you do the same thing. You know, I can study for 4 hours. You know, I can study for 8 hours. But still, I have 2 months time, sir. I'll study only for 2 hours. I have 2 months time, sir. I'll study after 1 month. Yeah, you understand it? Yes, psychologically, it gets built up. Whatever actions we are doing on day-to-day life. No, we know that this is the maximum extent I can lift my hand. But still, I lift like this only. Why? Hey, you are the same person who lifted like this. When I told you lift to the maximum extent. When you know that this much effort you can put, why put only this much? Yeah, are you understanding something? You don't have time for your examination. When you know that you can put efforts and declare examination, start putting that efforts from today only. Okay, from 2-3 times I have told, I don't know why I am motivating first day. Yeah, so how many of you say 3 lakh rupees? 3 lakh. See, this is Maja. Very nice. Now please note. 3 lakh is applicable. Tanish, 3 lakh is applicable if you are a resident. No. Problem is the senior citizen. But who is the senior citizen? Resident individual aged 60 years or more. Hey, who is the senior citizen? Resident individual aged 60 years or more. Trump is a non-resident. So can I say for Trump this is not applicable at all? Hello, why? Because if you are a resident individual age 60 years or more, then only this is applicable. But Trump is a non-resident person, so this point is not applicable. So then, what is applicable for Trump? This is. For Trump, what will be applicable, sir? This is applicable. Write down over here. This is for whom, sir? Individual. Individual means what, sir? Resident. Write down. Resident age less than 60 years and non-resident irrespective of age. Have you understood this? Resident age less than 60 years and non-resident irrespective of age. What is the limit applicable, sir? Up to 2.5 lakhs. Have you understood what mistake you would have done if you have done? Shall I go back? What happened? You did calculation. you should have changed there only, no? Now I'll go back to this question. So what is the answer, sir? Hey, now can I do directly? I'll write or else I'll write. Total income and tax amount. Up to 2,50,000, no tax. 2.5 to 5. I already know the amount now. 12,500 rupees. 5% is the tax rate. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs. So 2.5 lakhs into 5%. 5 lakhs into 20%. And more than 10 lakhs is how much? More than 10 lakhs is how much? 10 lakhs into. So total is 4,12,000. Add health and education cess of 4 lakh. 4,12,500 into 4%. How much? 16,000. Total is how much? 4,29,000 is the answer. Okay. La 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 la.
There is no search. It's applicable. Only trade and add plus trade.
But better write. In exam, one question only they'll ask. Better write. By any chance you forget, you will remember because of that reason. Example number 5. Mr. What is the name, sir? Kirti.
Also, three.
Spelling?
GI, okay.
Mr. Kirti. Kirti is fine for me. Kirti. No. Kirti. Mr. Kirti. Aged. Kirti age. Mr. Kirti aged 20 years. Has a total income. Has a total income of 83 lakh 50,000. Compute panno, students. Compute panno. Kirti has a total income of 83 lakh 50,000. What is the tax which Kirti has to pay? No. Yeah, how many of you are coming for today's function? How many of you are not coming? Wait. Who pays something? Oh, one pays. You want to go in no pays, huh? Why? Why you are not coming, Thomas? Yeah, how many of you are not coming? Why you are not coming, bro? Just like that. How many of you are not coming and from PG? How many of you are not coming and you stay in PG? You stay in PG and still you are not coming. Why? Someone is coming to PG. Hey, go away. Hey, you come, no, you enjoy. Mother will be there. Yeah. We'll dance, we'll play games. Yeah, definitely. I'll dance. Yeah,
26, 34.
huh?
Yeah,
What is it telling? Oh, you have seen me dancing, huh? Which whom? Hey. Oh, Baba. So time pass we did.
Twenty-seven,
20, whatever he told is Wrong. Yes, Bhagya. Online face wrong answer. I'm receiving wrong answers. What is this? Oh my god. No, Ingepa. Everyone, hey Ingepa. Everyone. Social income and tax amount. Now please note. Hey, can I say, can I say up to 10 lakh rupees it is same amount only?
Yes.
Everywhere you see up to 10 lakh rupees is how much, sir? 1,12,500. See, 1,12,500. Correct? No? 1,12,500. So up to 12 lakhs, sorry, up to 10 lakhs, it is the same amount. So can I directly start with that? Up to 10 lakhs, I'll write 1,12,000. So in examination, can I write like this? Yes. Then add? Sorry, not add. More than 10 lakhs. How much is the amount more than 10 lakhs? 73 lakh 50,000. Euro students? 22 lakhs? What is the total?
17,500.
उसके बाद लेते हैं
Then what is the problem? Why did you get wrong? More than 50. Add what? Surcharge. Hey, how much is the surcharge? How much is the surcharge? 23, 17, 500 into. Well, so why is surcharge 10%? Because income is more than 50 lakhs. Income is more than 50 lakhs. Surcharge will also come. Hello, students. Aid. Cess amount is 1 lakh. 1,09,000. Net tax liability evado? Everyone got it? Not got it? Everyone understood this? Everyone understood? One more last example shall we take? Last question for the day. Today I am going to leave early. Hey, someone is copying. Miss. So what is the name you told? Shrija. Shri A. Miss Shrija. Miss Shrija. Aged. Spelling Sundari. Shrija. Miss Shrija aged 20 has a total income of 2 crore 45 lakhs 20,000. Compute panno. She has a total income of what, sir? 2 crore 45 lakhs 20,000. Compute her tax slab. La 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 la. Oh ho 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 ho. Vantara tara. Now tell me your answer. Yes, sir. 350. One answer I have received. One Piece, nice cartoon. Huh? One Piece is. I saw the web series. I like the web series. Huh?
Yes.
I know, animated, but web series is also there on Netflix. Very nice. Hey, nowadays you guys don't watch cartoon. You watch cartoon or anime? Because I heard that this generation's kids are watching, students are watching anime. it seems.
Anime.
What cartoon you watch only? Shinchan. Shinchan you should watch in your language. Mother will be there. Tamil if you want, mother will be there. Hindi if you want, mother will be there. Whatever local language you are studying. The way he goes his mother.
19,050.
Yes, Sunil. Same answer. Call again. It sound only.
That's a 20,000 layer.
Chetan Gowda says 82 lakhs. Shreya Sneha says 91 lakhs 72,000. Online friend says 19,050. Okay, students, shall I solve? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Charu. Sundri, what is your name, Sundri? Next to Shreya. Aarti. And Sundri, you? Soumya, Aarti, Shreya. SAS. SAS. Kirti. Already written, sir. Already written. Emmanuel. Arey, Bhavani, what is your answer, Sundari? Very big answer. Now, some Goobe is there only. Someone from class only, Venom. Who is that? I'm not understanding. Someone. I know which bench. I understood that. Last but third bench. These Goobes, because when I say Venom, they started smiling. Red t-shirt, mama, katpanno. Red t-shirt, what is your name, red t-shirt? Raghuram. Who is Venom? Tell me. Or else you'll all have to stand on bench. Now that Gube, what is he typing? You two students are attending. No, he's telling, hi Sneha, how are you? Mama. Now because of people like this, entire state get bad name. Your name won't come. He was texting in the group, huh? Okay. Miss Srija. Srija. Now please note. Total income. Up to 10 lakhs, can I take 1,12,500? More than 10 lakhs is how much? Income is 2 crores. Okay, tax how much you are telling? 2 crores. Sundri, 35 lakhs. Into 30%. Whatever is more than 10 lakhs I have written. How much is the amount? 50? Everyone got the same amount. So actually is how much?
8,500.
Hey, no. Hey. And now the income is more than 2 crores, so surcharge will be 25%. So how much will be the surcharge? 1768,500 into 25%. Yavlo? 125. Total is how much? Add. How much?
3 lakhs. Which comes up 93 lakhs.
Net tax liability is this is the answer for this question. Anyone has any doubt, you can ask me. That is all from my side for the day. Online friends, if you have any question, you can ask me. YouTube students, if you have any questions, you can ask me. Face-to-face students, if you have any questions, don't ask me. You can you can ask me, please. Online students, if you have any question, you can ask me. That is all from my side for the day. कर नीरज तो कर रुक रहा है जाके आ रहा है कपड़े ओके
आलस आ रहा है वापस मैं उधर से तो वापस देखो
No doubts. Okay then. Tada, bye bye. Take care. Enjoy. Maza panno students. Bye bye.